Hey guys, sorry about that. I know there was an extra second there. Yes, I have the right setup going. Okay, so I did do some stuff last time. Actually, I don't know why I went back here, because I do actually want to show you guys everything that I did. Not as much as the time before where I grinded up a full new member of the team. Because last time we didn't really add anyone to the team. Oh, my desktop audio is not on. There you go. Now you guys can hear the game. I think I only gained like 1 or 2 levels. So now everyone's kind of in the 23, 24 space, whereas I think it was Olga fell behind a level by the last gym. Oh, we got next to that. Actually, I think I've got a couple items. I had another item that was really nice from Zigzagoon or Rocket. I got a nugget. I'm gonna hold on to it and I'll sell it later if I want to. I think I got a rare candy somewhere as well. I think I got that on... Oh, no, I might not have got... I only thought I got one on stream, so I might have got another one on stream. As far as new catches, and I'll let you guys see the nicknames. If you don't like any of the nicknames, you're welcome to request a change, especially if you want to save that nickname for someone else. I'll start over here. So, Volby, I named Castor after one of the Dioscuri. Obviously, I had to get an Illumise named Repollux. I named an Oddish Merlin, but that's just because eventually I was like, Vileplume and Blossom, Mage of Flowers. Merlin, let's go. There we go. That one I'm open to changing, to be honest. I don't know why I named the Goldeen It might have been Nemo Professor. I think it was the Professor Nemo. I could be wrong. I named the Gulpin Ginako. I'm a terrible person. Roselia, I named Nero. Nero and Oliver Roses. I named a Skitty Talamo Cat. Oh yeah, I also had to use I had to hack in an encounter with Roselia, but I caught her in the same spot you would normally catch Roselia in, I think Sapphire? Or is it Ruby? Screw it, let's do Mecha Ellie for Aeron. We can, but I gotta put that up for a vote. It's only 2 viewers though, so I suspect you have a good chance, Tacos. Oh yeah, and I named the Nose Pass Galatea. Okay. It's not like you can get Fanfian. True. Okay. Wait, didn't I name something Mecha Ellie? I thought I did. I could be wrong. Oh, I've also filled up my first box. Oh yeah, Rin is back on the team temporarily just because I used Flash to go back to that one day. Okay. Okay, so we're going to start a poll. Oh, Fanfi for Ginako? Yeah. Yeah, I can't do Ginako. For things that I name myself off stream, I won't put polls up. But for those nicknames that are proposed on stream that are changed from ones that were decided on stream, it's gotta go to a poll. So I'm gonna leave that up for a bit. Collapse that. And we'll leave that up there for a while. But we'll see. We'll see. For now, we're gonna keep Olga, and then we'll reevaluate that later in the stream. All right, first, finally gonna clear this rock smash. All right, you're not a trainer. You guys are, and you guys actually want to fight me now, so I can follow you around. I actually need Burb to get some XP. Aeron, I don't think Aeron's going to be that bad either at the next gym, because, well, Fire's special, but Aeron is a rock type as well as a steel type, so while the steel type's going to negate the rock type resistance, I might be able to get a good attack on Arrow. Maybe. Jinx. Okay, so... There we go. ZA actually comes out in exactly a week, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually really excited to try it. In part because I've been craving to play another 3D Pokemon game sometime soon. But not that 3D Pokemon has a great track record. I'm pretty critical of 3D Pokemon, but I don't know, something about playing it in the moment can be kind of fun. Yeah, I know ZA's in only a week. I just got charged for my pre-order. About our battle. It has to be short and sweet. Go. The battle. Miscellaneous. Why? It's a perfect country. Okay. It's actually good to be back to this, because I streamed very early on last week. It was a surprise stream. Last week was a surprise stream. And this week I'm streaming so much later in the week that it's like, yeah, I'm happy to be back. I feel like I've really recharged since the last stream. Coolsville sucks. Let's see. Any channel developments since then? Not that I've had a lot of time. I guess I was over at Seki's. That's right. Since then, we had that Seki Reacts that Seki really adored. Seki's had a few of those lately, actually. I'm gonna give you a hint. It is not this Friday's Seki Reacts that she was over the moon for. It's a bit later. Thanks for reminding me of the Fate Stay Night review, Tacos. So, yeah, the Fate Stay Night review is the next project I'm working on, like, heavily. I don't have any editing work for the channel outside of the Seraph review coming up. I've already recorded and edited my portion of Seraph, so there will be no delay for that off the shelf, because off the shelves, we don't usually have very many cuts. So that's going to go up pretty quickly after we record it. Really, it means that I just have to focus on the Fate review. So my goal is to have that out in 11 days. I want it out on the 20th, because I want to say that's Shiro Day. I could be wrong. It'd be funny to have the Fate review, the first portion of the Fate review out on the Shiro Day. But I did put up in the Discord that poll, the vote, for whether it was coming out in parts or in one giant video. And the vote came in for parts. Not gonna lie, I was kind of happy it came in parts, because it's gonna make it a lot easier for me to stomach editing it in pieces and give myself sort of set breaks on it instead of doing it all in one chunk. And for the parts I want to put extra attention into, especially for that Heaven's Feel section, it might be a little bit more comfortable. I also have got a couple new tricks in editing that I've developed while doing the Seraph videos analysis. So yeah, unfortunately UBW is going to be later, but I can do what I can. I can only do what I can. And that's going to save me some of the pain that was like the CCC and Extella videos, which were just too long and too unwieldy to do many things. The UBW poll, it was actually Dean Bladeworks that one, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I'm going to be reviewing Dean Bladeworks. And I did allude to in the post some extra content that was going to be done. That's ultimately going to come down to whether or not I have time to do the extra content come January. Honestly, I might even delay it if I can't get it done by January. But it's not that hard to get that extra content done. Really, the extra content is going to be sort of based around the same ideas as that. Yeah, that movie will be over very quickly. I'm not worried about that. That's why I'm fine doing the D-Blade works. Since they're not going to come out, I'll go ahead and, like... Since they're not coming anytime soon, I'll go ahead and throw out, like, what some of the other ideas that I threw out there were. Since they're not going to be in the video. The first one was, it was the difficulties of adaptation, I believe. It's because... Or is it the watch order? It was the watch order. That was it. That was it, wasn't it? Yeah, so the Fate watch order discourse, I've actually had a lot of thoughts on that recently. And I do genuinely think that there's a reason beyond the fact that the Fate route wasn't fully, like, properly adapted. And that would have been, like, one of the bonus parts I'd have added, is a section on why the Fate Stay Night adaptation's not just its problems are beyond just being a visual adaptation. But that's going to be a video I do one day in the future. Regardless, that video was already on my mind. The UBW portion was to explain... That was going to be more into how Unlimited Blade works, the anime, the studio, or the Ufotable Blade Works adaptation. Really, the ways in which it relies on you having really seen something Fate, whether that be Fate Zero or Stay Night. So that's what that video was going to be, or that portion was going to be. That one might have been a little bit more work, so I'm actually kind of happy that one didn't win. The one that was kind of like, dang, I would have been fine if that one won. Because Dean's going to be the easiest one of the three options. The UBW is the canon route. That one's kind of a fun one. The theme of, like, that idea in any of the bonus videos or the bonus sections that would have come with the final video for that one was going to be just hot takes on each of the routes. And that was the UBW hot take. Was that UBW is kind of the canon route. And Tacos, you really hit the nail on the head when you were looking at the, like, you added some commentary on that in the chat after I posted that poll. There's a lot of little things with UBW that, especially over Heaven's Feel especially, it's pretty obvious that like what route like the most inspiration is taken from the vague canon route that we have in later works. See, here's the thing. I thought the visual novel was the best way to experience all the routes. Maybe not UBW, but for Fate Route and Heaven's Feel especially, the visual novel is, like, I do think they're really good, especially compared to their anime. I was not a huge, like, especially Heaven's Feel, the visual novel really, like, turned me around on a lot of things on that. But I do think that in the effort to downplay the anime adaptations by Ufotable, by visual novel, I don't want to call them elitists, but visual novel, like, hardcore old fans, they often overplay the quality on the Fate adaptation, the Studio Dean one, because we went over in the club review that it's not just animation on fight scenes that's the problem about adaptation as far as production goes. There's scene blocking. The scene blocking of a lot of the scenes is very static and just it ends up being almost hypnotic in a way. Like, it's good for tone and atmosphere, especially that soundtrack. I love that soundtrack, but it's got problems on the production side of things. But more to the point, the story side of things is where I think the real big issues are. I'm not actually that mad at the production side of things. I can appreciate it as its own thing. It's like separate from the Ufotable adaptations later, or even the visual novel. The problems with it in a storytelling level aren't just that they try to combine the routes. it's the way, especially in that early half, how they re-edit Shiro's like certain events in terms of when they take place, or the addition of the Unlimited Blade Works like Rin and Rider sections. It really betrays Shiro's character and makes him seem a lot stupider than he is. And they really overplay some of the lines that were more throwaway in the visual novel of Shiro having slightly, like the slight sexism Shiro has in the visual novel is way more obvious in the anime adaptation. So I do think that there's part of the reason people hate Shiro so much is not UBW. It's the Studio Dean adaptation. Oh, the Emiya Gil fight at the end of that movie? I've seen it. I want to watch it and rebuild my thoughts, because I have not watched that movie in God knows how long. But I do remember it being a bit rough. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the opening of all the routes, is they're very similar. Like, choose to start anime or visual novel. Fair enough. I think there's also a nostalgic value around the Studio Dean adaptation, because it is old. So if you are an old school Type Moon fan that got into it via anime, you probably got into it from the Studio Dean visual novel, and then, or not visual, anime, and then went into the visual novel. So I get it. I 100% get how you end up with Studio Dean hardcore fans, especially because of nostalgia. I do think that a lot of its flaws are just dramatically overlooked these days. Yeah. So, I'll give you guys a little heads up on what the other two hot takes would have been besides UBW being the canon route. The first one was honestly a little bit more of a cold take, maybe. Probably the coldest of the takes. It was the, I was just going to go more into the, for the Fate route, I was just going to go more into that, that idea, because I believe there, and I could be wrong on this, I was going to have to re-research this before putting anything out in there. But the idea was I was going to look into the interviews where Nasu said he wanted to touch up the Fate route if he was ever to do a full remake of Fate like he did Tsukihime. I have to look for that review again, or for that interview again, though. So that would have been touched up before ever touching that topic for a final video. And then Heaven's Feel. What was the hot take on Heaven's Feel again? It was. Gosh, I actually wrote it down. I did fully plan out like what I would do depending on which ones won that. Here it is. I guess it's not a. It would have been less, I guess it's not so much a hot take as much as it would have been a counter. Like, it would have been me reining in a little bit of my thoughts on it. Because Heaven's Feel, when that review comes out, you're going to see me glazing the fuck out of that review. I would have reined it in a bit, though, with this extra section. That would have really delved into why Heaven's Feel as a route could not exist without the Fate and UBW routes to set it up. Because I do genuinely believe that that's sort of the core behind the core behind that route is a little bit too reliant on UBW and Fate to set it up. It doesn't work as well as a story if you don't. Redone the 18+ scenes and not cut them. I get the take of why you would want the 18+ scenes redone to Wario. You would not have been able to release it on modern consoles and Steam if you had redone the 18+ scenes. That's more of an accessibility thing than anything. There are still 18+ visual novels for sure, but like if you look at the ones released on Steam, they have to be released as a censored product there as well. So it makes perfect sense why, especially when they're releasing on consoles, like the Rialto Nua version was originally a PS Vita port. They could not have released an 18+ version on PS Vita. Now, should they go back and retouch up the original version? Who knows? I don't know what because retouching up those 18 plus scenes would require they get into contact with the voice actors. And I don't know what discussions they would be having with those voice actors behind the scenes. Although I do agree to Hiwario. The Heaven's Feel does... I actually think Heaven's Feel, especially those 18 plus scenes, actually kind of work in the Heaven's Feel. You'll see that in the review. Also, yes, I am putting out all the... I am going to be touching on all the 18 plus scenes in the Fate visual novel. It's going to be kind of awful. Okay, Nummel. I just called it Nummel without thinking about it. What am I naming this Nummel? You Dean Stay Night in the interview show before he got ruled. That's funny. Hot Wheels. Oh yeah! How do you frickin' spell that? And will it get me censored for having... So Ash Watham. Here's the problem with naming it Ash Vathama. I don't know if I have the characters for that. We're gonna try. Oh, this is female. This one's female. I'm not doing Ashwaubenon. Fire. Any fire or volcano female servant. I mean, I technically could name this BB Pele. I'm not gonna finalize that name, so if anyone has another name they want to propose they think is better, go ahead. But, just an idea. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go use the restroom. Go ahead and sit on this one, just for a minute. Okay, I'm back. Mao Nobu. Not a... You know what? We can go Mao Nobu. There's not a lot of other fire types in this game, so... Okay, yeah, we'll go Mount Nobu. I'm up for that. Okay. Can I... Oh, wait, no, it's strength. I think I have strength at this point, but I can't use it. Yeah, I have strength. I just can't use it until I get Flannery's gym. already another item on me. I need to grind up more levels on the rockets so I can start getting, I think, rare candies. I'm moving closer here because I don't want him blocking one of my berry bushes. Okay, before he turns over here, I'm planting a raspberry. Has a finality that makes it difficult to write in any scenario past it. Yeah. I mean, it's not that they couldn't write a scenario past it. Actually, there is one Fate story that was written that relies more on Heaven's Feel plot elements than UBW plot elements. And I actually would have brought that up at some point, I'm sure. Because there is I think it was with the Heaven's Feel Blu-rays in Japan, there was a short story put out of Rin being put on trial in the clock tower for the events of Heaven's Feel. And that's very Heaven's Feel dependent, compared to, say, Case Files, which leans a lot more on UBW. Or Case Files and especially Adventures. Bird can do this one easy. Whereas it would have been a lot easier, I think, to do Polywater Roxy without the whole universe merge thing. If they had done it, if we had seen that story, if we had seen Heaven's Feel end in a similar spot to the Fate or UBW. Here's the funny thing. In the original visual novel, Shiro going with Rin to Clock Tower was only a UBW thing. I don't believe that was ever mentioned as being a thing in the Fate room. Oh, you want to name it Pele? We can reshuffle that. Is Magmar in Emerald or Ruby Sapphire? Because I can still I'll still catch Ruby Sapphire Pokemon later. Well, we'll put up a poll waiter for that. If the grill's destroyed. So, yes, that's the thing, is in Heaven's Feel, that's another one of those things. Is Heaven's Feel, the Grail is destroyed. But then, like, what we know after Fate Stay Night, canonically, Waver, Rin, and Rin deal with the dismantling conflict, which is supposed to be about destroying the Holy Grail. And especially as we're getting an adventure, which I believe is supposed to lead right into it, as we're moving towards that direction in adventures, it's a lot more apparent that Heaven's Feel Heaven's Feel's ending can't be the basis of it, whereas it's easier for someone to go out of UBW and into what's after than it is for someone to go out of Heaven's Feel. Numel, Torkoal, and Slugma. That's who I remember in this game, not including Torchic, obviously. I'm not going to go and catch the other starter yet. I might do it for Pokedex completion reasons. I'd be willing to do it when we enter... I don't know what, like, if there's not really a huge post-game to Emerald that's really worth catching. So I'll probably catch them maybe really late in the game. I'll go catch them on the first route or something. But they won't actually be used in any games. Just so I can keep just having them there for Pokedex reasons. Anything else fun going on in the channel? Oh, I don't want to be in this battle. Gecko. Yeah, that's probably how you got Magmar in your Fire Red version, Tacos. There are ways to get some Gen 2 Pokemon in Emerald, because Emerald's got the Safari Zone, and the Safari Zone, after you get the National Pokedex, includes a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon. Whereas in Tired National Pokedex, there's a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon in the Safari Zone. Makes it vague what Shiro's future is. Only he lives his dream. Yeah. Fate is the most vague route on Shiro's future. That's why it's so easy to like really conflate the Fate endings and the UBW ending like they do in the Dean adaptation. Because in the Dean adaptation, it basically just says that Shiro, after the events of the Fate route, goes on to have the UBW ending with Rin. That's not necessarily the case in the visual. Your knowledge is Ruby and Sapphire. So I've played Sapphire version. I actually own both Sapphire and Ruby physical copies. I used to own an Emerald version, but I did the battery replacement thing, and it bit me in the butt because I bought a faulty battery, so it started swelling, and that just destroyed my physical copy of Emerald. I've hated that ever since. This is my first time playing Emerald and over again. But my copies of Ruby and Sapphire are both still fine. I just haven't played them. I like owning these like I like owning the physical versions of these Pokemon games, but I haven't had time to go back to them as much as I used to. I used to love going back and replaying all the old Pokemon games. When you have such limited time to play games, you're gonna, at least I tend to lean more on new games, or longer games that I can sit on for a while. I also bounce off of games easier than I used to. It's unfortunate. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's go. At least we'll get Pelipper before I maybe lose Wingull from the team after this gen. It'll be after Norman. If I lose Wingull on the team, it'll be because I find something better somewhere after Norman. Norman's too soon after Flannery, and the last point where I'm really trying to get anything out of Wingull and Pelipper here is Flannery. Ooh, do I want to teach Pelipper Protect? I'll teach Pelipper Protect. Protect's actually going to be very nice going into Norman's gym. Like, that's actually a wonderful attack to have for Norman's gym. Here we go, hidden power, guys. So, I'm not building my base here, because I want to build the base to be a little bit more easily accessible from anywhere in the game. My first instinct would have been to build the base here, but remember, if you build your secret base here, there's not really a town nearby to fly in. You have to run all the way over here or go to the desert. It's just not worth it at all. I think the person in this house heals me. I could have cut that tree. So we're gonna save that, but I'll probably try to find a secret base, make a secret base somewhere. Oh, is she the looper? I hate that they did that. They do it in Gen 4 too. Look, Mom, on TV. Why? We asked him for comment on the battle. The trainer replied, why? And why? So Oras did something interesting with the national decks, actually. Oh yeah, you could fly into routes. Sorry, that's what you were talking about. Oh yeah, also, I didn't mention this. I switched my bike last time, so I can actually go up here. You're a fighting train. I'll switch you to an artillery. What the fuck? There we go. I'm trying to say Game Freak. Gosh, Oras making Latios and Latios just a free mid-game Mega Evolution is so fucking wild. I don't understand why they did that. Like that, it's pretty fucking ridiculous if they just give you a Latios or a Latios mid-game. Okay, nothing else up here. Raspberries. I mean, I do appreciate the fast travel, but it definitely it's definitely a head scratcher, especially for balancing. And I hate when they give you such a powerful Pokemon like that in the Mega Lucario and X and Y, because just the way I play the game, like I play games on my own, I feel very compelled to keep the major gift Pokemon like that. So like when they drop you a Mega Latios, I'm like, well, there goes a slot in my team. I could obviously ignore it, but it feels wrong to ignore it. So that's why I don't like that they gave you the Mega Latios and Latios instead of making you really go actually catch it. Helps you see Groudon and characters in the sky, doesn't it? True, true. With Nebby and Sun and Moon making him an NPC Pokemon. Gosh, I really, really like how they handled Nebby and Sun and Moon. That's kind of like, in my opinion, Nebby is the best handled box art legendary. Because it's like, by the time you actually get to the legendary, you feel like you have, like, this story was about you in the legendary. Like not you in the legendary, but just about the legendary. You don't really get that with most other legendaries. Like going through them here, obviously Mewtwo's not actually a box art legendary and isn't in the actual Gen 1 games. Ho-Oh and Lugia literally are barely in the Gen 2 games, and in the remakes, they're kind of shoehorned into being in the main story. In Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, I guess Groudon and Kyogre and Rayquaza have their big climactic moment, but it's very at the end. They're not very present until the team start explicitly searching for them after around the 6th gen. In Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Mesprit, Azelf, and Uxie are more present in the plot than Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina. Again, it's like the very, the legendary just kind of appears at the climax, so if you didn't have the box art, you probably wouldn't have been hinted too much at their existence, or you wouldn't have known anyone was after them. Gen 5 handles it well, but arguably, it's the legendary with the most screen time is the legendary that's not on your box. And then Gen 6 is a joke with how the legendaries are handled there. They literally just appear. They get barely any hint at all before you fight them. And Gen 7, yeah, Nebby's just well handled because Nebby's so present throughout the story itself. I don't want to comment on Sword and Shield because they do stuff to show you the legendary earlier on in Sword and Shield, but it's not. I don't like Sword and Shield, so I can't really. I feel like I'm biased if I answer that. And I like Koraidon and Miraidon in Gen 9. I do feel like their role in the climax isn't that like the climax. It's fun. I think they're fun. I'll give it that. I think Koraidon and Miraidon are fun. I'm not gonna poo-poo that too much. The Gen 4 legendaries appearing throughout the entire game. Yeah, it is a little weird that I think they're too present, arguably, in the Scarlet Violet. Is maybe the issue there. But the Gen 4 legendaries being present, it's a different flavor. I don't really want to... I love me my Gen 4. And I think lore-wise, I really like the Cinnamon. I just think maybe it's some of the impact of Dialga, Palkia, and later Giratina are lost a bit on the avoidance of Pokemon to really lay into how, like, what they are in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. Because without Pearl and Platinum, lore-wise, they're effectively the gods of the Pokemon universe. And you don't really get... That doesn't really come through too much. It always feels like we're talking around that in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. So, I think they do a lot better of a job of that in Legends Arceus, actually. Oh yeah, Spinda. Yes, I know that every Spinda is different. What's a servant that I could do? I could go on the everything is different. I can go on the 100 personas. I don't know how I do that in the name with this many characters. I could do that. I could go... It's a bunny, so I could name it Koyan. Since I don't think there's any other bunny servants outside of +1 and Lion who I've already given names. Caster is taken. Yeah. Astolfo. Okay, we'll go Astolfo. Nothing is immediately sticking out to me here, so... Where's the F? Oh, there's F. I guess Spinda could be a bear, too. Look, some of these Pokemon designs are a little bit more vague. You know, on a bigger screen, it's easier to see where there's a trainer hiding. You're really going to block that off and make it impossible to get through, aren't you? There's also about to be another one, so I'm going to switch my Also, I need to go back and do that. Really? That's still annoying. Hitmonlee is Hitmonlee, don't question. Coughing actually has Levitate, I'm pretty sure. I could try Mud Slap, but I don't think I will. God, Leaf Blade can't come soon enough. Ouch. Had to have another arrow. The literal volcanoes, ash constantly just horrible. Yeah, that's, you know, that's very true, actually, Tacos. Media often betrays how actually dangerous locations like this and the volcano are. If you've ever like, what is it? Is it Angel's Hair in Hawaii, where there's it's like volcanic glass that when it falls, it can literally, like, I want to say burn through your skull or something like that, or really, it fucks you up. Like, they've created a really cool location out of the volcano area here. This is fucking dangerous in real life. I'm not worried if Gecko goes down here, to be honest. I'm about to go heal after this. Really? Got it. Okay. Fuck your speed boost. Why would you do that? You probably could have used, like, Bug Bite or, like, Fury Cutter on Gecko there. What? Pokemon AI, am I right? Oh yeah, one more fight. I really should have switched Gecko and Olga immediately. God, I heard something coming out of the Discord. No surprise Seki visits me. I don't know if Seki's gonna visit. Seki's feeling under the weather right now. Pretty much right after her Shimosa stream the other day, she was complaining that she was very congested. I think she barely managed to do the... she really only barely managed that T.H.E stream yesterday. Because I think earlier in the week she was talking about like doing more Shimosa this week. She's not doing more Shimosa this week. She's fucked up. Actually, it'll be a miracle if we can do channel recordings this weekend and do the because we have a couple of we're going to do in D&D. But we'll burn that bridge when we get there with Seki, I guess. Nugget. Sweet. Hey, that's a different spinda than the one I caught a moment ago. Yeah, is it gonna catch them all? Was there when it happened? Interesting. No, I don't want to keep sleeping. I don't remember how you get the soot jar. Or the soot sack. Because there's an actually kind of useful item in the soot sack that you can make with the soot sack. It's a... it allows you to basically it's basically a key item you have to make that when you use it will lower the Pokemon encounter rate, which is helpful for caves especially. It's a different Spinda. And it's faster. How can this Spinda be so fast? Should I catch it? Guys, should I catch this Skarmory? I'm actually gonna try to catch this. Oh, it's a flying type! Somehow I feel pretty safe in how many rounds I have to lower this HP. I don't think I'm going to use Skarmory's a really cool Pokemon. I don't think I'm going to use Skarmory on this playthrough because in Emerald there's not. I guess Skarmory's helpful for the Psychic gym. Like, Skarmory's not the worst thing to have when you get Psychic. Also, start thinking of nicknames for Skarmory. It's female. $13 to actually... I know Zygarde finally has an actual story purpose in the game. I forgot how much I hated Skarmory's touch rate. Thank God. That could have been much worse. Female bird, but also metal. Like, obviously, there's... I've already done Benny. Off the top of my head, there's bird servants. There's also Lodi. A red panda. Interesting. So there's Lodi I could do. There's... I think I need some help with Skarmory, guys, because I don't... Oh. There's also Cersei. Brynhilder. Since that's a chat suggestion, I'll start picking it out. If anyone has another suggestion, feel free to toss it up. Oh, we've just barely enough spaces for that. Give that a second. Okay, I think we're gonna go with Brynhilder. So, one thing I was giving some thought to is... True, there always was Bryn if it didn't fit. Oh, look, another Skarmory. Thank you for the 1 damage. Just let me leave, please. One thing I've been giving some thought to regarding if we ever get around to doing... Or no, we will get around to it eventually. When we play a Fire Emblem game, which the first one will be Path of Radiance. That's the first one I really want to play, because that's like the big console one that I haven't had a chance to try yet. When we get there, I actually want to play it, not Iron Man, because if I get a game over, I'm not restarting from scratch. But I'm gonna play it where it lies as best I can. I'm gonna if a unit dies, they're dead. So if anyone's played Path of Radiance, feel free to start thinking about what warnings to give me. Also, because I just think that's gonna be the most fun stream experience. Is instead of me restarting a map 50 times, watching me lose units. I do need to find... I kind of want to find something to deter me from just throwing a match if I start losing my units, though. Because I feel like that's the other thing I don't want to do. I don't want it to be like, oh no, I've lost my best unit in the game on accident. Whatever shall I do? Hey, Ike, I need you to go take out those 50 Armor Knights, please. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I did my research into that. Like, I would not do that for, say, 3 houses, for example, or even something like Echoes. But for Path of Radiance, I feel... I've heard that it's relatively safe to Iron Man. Yes, and the bonus EXP system. Especially because it'll be my first Fire Emblem game, because I never finished Engage. So it'll probably be the first Fire Emblem game I finished since my playthrough of 3 houses. I figured it was better to start there instead of trying to Iron Man, say, Duration. Because there's no Iron Manning Duration. And I've been also thinking about like how I'm going to be working out streams, like what I'm doing when. So I think, assuming I don't have anything going on next Saturday, I might have something going on next Saturday. I actually want to stream at least next Saturday, or maybe even stream twice in the week. I want to try aiming to stream twice in next week. But we'll see. I've got something that's come up later in the month that I probably need to do more preparation for. I do want to go back to episode Igus. I do want to give that another shot. But episode Igus aside, I think I want to rotate out what I'm doing with it. So, like, I'm doing Pokemon now. I'm not going to go out of Pokemon into another Pokemon. That would be excessive for Pokemon. So, barring anything like the episode Igus we're going to go through, and barring any games that I just especially want to stream after seeing them, for at least, like, if you're looking at a default schedule, I'm thinking it's going to be Pokemon. We'll see what happens next, because after that, I need to see what happens with Fire Emblem on the Switch Online, because if that comes sooner rather than later, that'll be next. But if that comes later rather than sooner, we'll be looking at doing Metal Gear next, probably. But the rotation will be Pokemon, and then either Fire Emblem or whatever seems popular for me to try to the other one. So if it's Metal Gear, it'll be Fire Emblem afterwards. Then we'll go back to a Pokemon game. Might not even be main series, but a Pokemon game. So Pokemon and Fire Emblem, I actually kind of want to return to multiple times. Those games, I feel like, those are the ones I'm going to have the most fun streaming. Pokemon because it's so chill, and Fire Emblem because it's so not. But it's also my kind of not chill. Like, if you want to see me crash out while playing a game, y'all gotta watch me, like, start doing, like, boards upon boards of math trying not to get my favorite unit killed. Unit on the Black Knight appears. Good to know. Grovyle is going to be my only really bad Pokemon going into the Fire Gym and going into this Team Magma fight. But... okay, Takedown. Do I replace Headbutt with Takedown? I'm going to replace Headbutt with Takedown. That might get replaced with Strength later. I might even it out a tiny bit. But I do want the extra power because Aeron's got good enough HP. I'm not worried about it. I guess just while we're on the topic of Fire Emblems, if y'all want to know what Fire Emblem games I'm particularly interested in doing on the channel in the near future, it's going to be Path of Radiance, and FE7 are kind of the two that are on the docket for me right now. Path of Radiance just because it's the first, like, 3D Fire Emblem console game, and FE7 because that's one that I've played a decent chunk into, but I've never finished, and I'd love to actually, like, go through and finally play it from start to end. It's also a classic one, so I feel like that's going to be fun to a fun one for chat. Playing with odds. You talking here or for Fire Emblem? Because y'all don't want to see me crash out the moment like some unit in a Fire Emblem game hits like a 5% crit on me. Because that's when you get a real McNack crash out. I probably will teach Grovyle Drill. Maybe. You don't know, my physical attack's not great on this Grovyle. If Grovyle had better physical attack, I would teach Grovyle Dig. And I have taught Grovyle Dig in previous playthroughs. But Grovyle's physical attack, from what I've seen, has been pretty piss. Although I don't think Grovyle's special attack's been particularly great either, but that might just be because I'm starting to feel the attacks. Let's take a look at where everyone's at. So, Aeron's got pretty cracked attack and defense. I've been feeling that for a while, because Mud Slap is doing a shit ton of damage to even just weak Pokemon, not just double weak. Grovyle's special attack's actually good. Okay, I'll give it to that. Grovyle's special attack's good. It's his attack that feels lacking. His attack's definitely his worst stat here. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's a nature issue. I have a feeling Timid reduces physical attack. Merlin voiced by his actual VA in Fate Stay Night Real Tanua. Or RIP. That's practically a guaranteed miss. Yeah. Curlia is fine. Curlia's never been a crazy strong Pokemon, so I'm going to be curious to see what her stats are once I get her to a Gardevoir. I don't know that Bold is going to be the best nature on her, but this is a single-player playthrough. It's not going to matter that much. I just might not feel as much power as I'd like to. Her attack's not high, so I don't think her, as far as I know, it's not high. So I don't think that I've lost special attack. I could be wrong there. I could have been Ivy screwed too. Pelipper's genuinely one of my best Pokemon right now, just because it's a final evolution, but I don't think I'm keeping Pelipper. Pelipper's one of those Pokemon I feel like falls off pretty hard in the late. And serious, so yeah. That's what we're looking at right now. I would like to switch some Pokemon around, especially after Flannery. And probably after Norman, too. I have yet to play an XCOM game, actually. I've seen it. It looks fun, but I haven't played it. It's XCOM, and I also want to play Valkyria Chronicles. I actually own the first Valkyria Chronicles remake, I'm pretty sure, on the Switch. I just never got around to actually playing. Gecko! Are you kidding me? Why? Oh, that could have been a lot better. Do I have anything to respond to a Skarmory? I don't think I have an electric type. I don't have an electric type, and all of my Pokemon are bad with Skarmory. Burb is going to be my best. I'm going to switch Olga off the Burb. And I'm just going to not let the Skarmory knock out Gecko before I get it. That's what I thought would happen. Okay. Fuck! I don't think it flinched though. Congratulations, Grovyle, you live another day, though that Skarmory's probably outspeeding this man. Oh no. Oh, only Swift. I'll take Swift. Just don't peck me again. You ain't got nothing on me. I probably should especially avoid Lombre, because I'm pretty sure Lombre has Water Absorb. I get it. That Skarmory should go down. There we go. Just keep pushing towards that level 29 game. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't really have good answers to Flying type. I think I'm going to train an Electric type after this. I kind of need one if I'm going to have any chance at all at Winona. I'm just going to do that, knock out that Lombre, and probably lose Gecko. Oh no, you're going to give me a chance to get Gecko the fuck out of here. Gecko, get the fuck out. Yeah, really fun though. XCOM 2 is a mod. If you want to convert XCOM to a starter. I think I've seen that mod before. It looks fun. Oh yeah, we also get to pick our fossil. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm not that worried about how I am tomorrow, even though I'm working tomorrow. There's very little hero units. It relies on recruitment, RNG, and management. Okay. Howdy, howdy, Justice. Time to buy some Pokeballs. Meow. Oh, you're not actually gonna let me buy Pokeballs anymore. Okay. We'll shift to buying Great Balls. 10 at a time. I'll probably buy more standard Pokeballs next time I'm down, but I can start using some Great Balls. Especially on Pokemon I don't... I like the aesthetic of having the all Pokeballs, but... Oh, the move tutor. Let's go take a look at what this thing can do. I don't think I have a Heart Skill. You have to find... I think in this game, the only way to get Heart Skills is as a held item for Love Disc. And I want to say you need the Good Rod for Love Disc, so it's going to be a minute. Because I think I get the Good Rod in... Is it Lily Cove? Lily Cove might be the Good Rod, because I'm pretty sure Super Rod's Sootopolis. Let's go get fossils. Oh no, I can't get fossils yet. I can get Dig, though. Let's go get Dig. I'm actually gonna need... Oh no, you don't get Dig from him. Oh, you get Dig from the guy out there, don't you? Yeah, I can't get the I forgot the fossils in the tower. We'll go to the desert after this, after we beat Flannery, but before Norman. But not before I buy extra repels, because I think I'm gonna use... you want repels for doing the tower. Because there's no exclusive Pokemon in that tower. Who do I have out front? That's a ground type. No, Jesus. Nope. Nope. I don't care that you're already level 26. You're dying very quickly, Barboach. The joke's on you. I don't got a fire type, bitch. Deep on Love Disc. True. Teach your Pokemon Deep and go grind Love Discs for heart skills. I'll definitely do something like that as we get closer to the league, I think. Did I grab Dig? I think I got it. Because I actually probably want to teach Dig to... Yeah, I got it. I might teach Dig to Aeron, replacing Mudslap, but we'll see. Look, a waterfall that probably leads somewhere with something. Lose my two Pokemon. I don't want Gecko. Artoria hasn't got one. And she, unlike Pelipper, is probably going to eat up a good chunk of my EXP in the Fire Gym. But I could use some extra EXP on Artoria. Burp. Of course, it's another Barbush. I'm not as worried about the Barbush, though. I just had nothing to deal with it. 4. That's gonna hurt. Wow, that sucks, man. Nature Power Swift. I guess Nature Power is reliant on the terrain you're on, isn't it? It's not like Secret Power is reliant on like individual for every Pokemon. Rename their recruits after their friends or chatters/kippers. Fair enough, fair enough. That makes sense to me. Sounds like a fun stream game, but XCOM's gonna be it. I got plenty of other games I'd like to stream before XCOM. Lost Iron Mouse several times? That's unfortunate. Yeah, Extra Record's gonna hijack any stream plans I have the moment it comes out. If it comes out in the West that soon. But here's the thing, we don't know. It's probably coming out in the West, but we don't know if it's coming out day and date in the West, the same way Samurai Remedy did. They very well could have a delay on that. It doesn't make much sense to me, but they also haven't done any marketing for it at all in the West, so... Unless we get a trailer soon, I'm pretty suspicious that it's going to end up being the next major localization Wen project. Well, Digimon's a bigger brand in the West, unfortunately, so it makes sense to me that it can be that it's going to be that Digimon had a higher chance for a simul release compared to Extra Record. And not that I'm not like praying for an Extra Record simul release. So I feel like it'd lose so much hype if you don't get it around simultaneously. Tacos, well, Digimon might not be the biggest video game brand. Video game, or not, it's... Digimon was a big enough, like, Pokemon competitor when it came out that it had some hysteria, or not hysteria, so like it had a mania around it for a bit. Like I can go up to a random person, I can go like to pretty much any random person and ask what Digimon is, and they'll probably know what it is, even if they aren't playing the game. Like, I'm not playing the game, but I've at least seen a Digimon anime in my childhood. A lot of Digimon is just one of those generational things. It's not. Definitely not at a Pokemon level or like another generational children's show like Power Rangers. It's not at one of those levels, but it's definitely bigger than Fate is as far as having a Western presence. I should swap Burb for Olga, because Burb, even if Burb's not long for this team, Burb does deserve some EXP. I don't know, Justice. There's certainly Digimon seasons I like way more than the anime of Pokemon, but like if I'm looking at the original Pokemon and the original Digimon, I actually greatly prefer the original Pokemon. Yeah, Confusion, you can go. Teleport's gonna get to go too. I'm just waiting until I have Fly. Oh my god, that actually cost me to use Psychic. That's actually pretty cool. I've never seen that. I didn't realize that would happen. It's coming Monday. Oof. Nana Berry. A low tide doll. Look, I'll say this. I think if I move past their original series, like if I move on to the later seasons of Pokemon and the later seasons of Digimon, I do think that Digimon's later seasons greatly outpace Pokemon, at least through Gen 3, if not Gen 4, and especially Gen 5. I do think Digimon definitely improved its quality way more than Pokemon did over the years. Whereas Pokemon kind of became too fillery over time. Like, Gen 2, 3, and 4 especially are like... And 5. Honestly, all the generations up through 6, from 2 to 6 got... From 2 to 5 got really, really damn filler heavy. I get using Ash souring you a fair bit. I don't think it was that bad, if I'm honest. I think there are some parts of it that got real repetitive, like Ash constantly losing the lead for the majority of his tenure. But I think the problem with Ash was definitely more the character resets that he would go through every few... Or really, after Gen 4, every generation, he'd go to a minor character reset. Maybe not X and Y. X and Y is a little bit of a weird, because I think X and Y is probably the classic Pokemon formula probably at its finest, followed by Gens 1 and 4. But like Gen 2, 3, and 5 are hard to sit through sometimes. Lombre. So female Lombre, guys. Remember, I have a Lotad already, so... Yeah, no, I remember the Fukushima earthquake causing production problems for Black and White. Black and White, it's like the quality of that series being so low is only partially the writer's fault. Because I do think the early series had problems, but it was looking to be an all-right season overall until that earthquake happened, and they just really became one of the worst seasons filler-wise because they didn't want to go into the Team Plasma plot, which sucks, because I have a feeling the Team Plasma plot could have been very interesting in the anime, because if you look at the original plans for the story of the anime, a lot of it does have that same, like, idea, those same ideas of, like, Pokemon and, like, what it means for Pokemon to be fighting in this world. So having Team Plasma be a villain in that kind of show could have been pretty good, but they ditched that plot line until much, much later, and they really, like, kind of, like, gave it a cursory glance in like a filler season, basically. Black and White wasn't good, but it was probably as bad as it was because they scrapped most of their overarching plot because of the earthquake. No, Ash won the league 3 times. He won the league in the Orange Islands. He won the league in Alola, actually. And then he also won the league at the end of Journeys for his final series. So Ash is a 3-time champion. So I'd say the good seasons of Pokemon are 1, because it's pretty short and digestible when you actually look at it. The filler isn't that bad, and it's got a bit of a cynical charm to it, in my opinion. Like, you look at it and some, like, not necessarily adult humor, but, like, mean-spirited humor that makes it kind of funny in the original season. After that, I think Sinnoh was really good. It had the filler problem of Pokemon through Gen 5, and to my understanding, Gen 6 has eased up on that a bit, but the Pokemon through Gen 5 had a lot of filler problems, and this included Sinnoh, but Sinnoh had probably the best character work out of any of the Pokemon seasons. Like, Ash feels like a more well-rounded character who you believe went through multiple generations. Paul and the side cast were just really good in Sinnoh's anime. Gen 6, I never finished Gen 6, but from what I did watch, it was really, really damn good. It probably was the most, like, action-oriented of the Pokemon seasons, I've heard the best overarching plot handling. I can at least speak to that a little bit, because I really liked the Mega Evolution specials when they were coming out. I wish I had continued on with the Gen 6 anime, because I felt a little left behind when that story got continued into X, Y, Z, and I dropped X and Y after like the first 20 or so episodes. Kets? Okay, we can go Kets. We have Lotad, I just caught this instead of evolving without thinking about it. Like, I just saw the haven't evolved it, caught it yet, so. Oh, Pokemon Adventures is really good. I think Pokemon Adventures is the overall easier, like, more digestible story, in my opinion. Oh yeah, so Gen 6 just had a really good overarching plot and the best handled fight scenes. Gen 7 and 8, your mileage varies. Gen 7 and 8 are a lot more slice of life. There's a lot less of an overarching plot to those anime for the Sun and Moon and Journeys. So for some people, it really falls off there. If you preferred the more adventure sportsy aspect of Pokemon, and it definitely does. From what I understand, I never finished Journeys. Sun and Moon was pretty good from the episodes I watched, but I heard Journeys especially gets pretty fillery around the middle portion before easing up towards the end. So your mileage varies. I've heard with like everyone's mileage varies with Journeys. Then I haven't watched Horizons. I've heard good things about Horizons. I haven't watched Horizons beyond like an episode or two. I'll say I did like the Arceus trilogy of Sinnoh movies. Those are probably my favorite Pokemon movies. Although I will say, looking back, Giratina and the Sky Warrior wasn't that great, and Arceus and the Jewel of Life feels a little bit bloated sometimes. But overall, I really like those movies. And I do think the movies really fell off after those, because I don't think I like any of the Pokemon movies after that. But, I will say, I actually think the best the actual best Pokemon movie is still probably movie 3. Movie 3 is probably the only one I can say is a good movie, like, separate from being a Pokemon fan. For the actual anime plot, the run to Gen 4 solidified. Ash had consistent character development through Gen 4. That's kind of Gen 5 is kind of because I don't think Ash's characterization in Gen 6 is bad at all. I actually liked Ash's characterization in Gen 6 when I watched it. But Gen 5 was really a weird point, and this is not because of the Fukushima disaster. Gen 5 is just pretty randomly a full reset on Ash. That doesn't necessarily feel great to watch if you're watching all the generations back to back. Which sucks. I really like Black and White games, mind you. Like Black and White, I'll play Black and White pretty. Like Black and White's probably my second most played generation after Gen 4. But I can't really go back and watch that anime at all. Like that anime is high key painful. They did slow down. We haven't had any movies since. It's called weird. So there was they ended doing canon movies after, or not canon, but movies set in the original timeline. They stopped doing after. It was after Gen 6. Gen 7 they didn't do any original timeline movies. They started doing these alternate timeline movies. And the alternate timeline movies are just a tiny bit funky. I don't know. I've heard alright things about them. I haven't watched them myself. And then after the 2 alternate timeline movies, they haven't done any animated Pokemon movies since my knowledge. They did a remake of the first movie, which looks really bad. Okay, there's nothing here. I'm pretty sure this is one of the spots where Groudon could appear in post-game. And the only Pokemon movie to come out since then was Detective Pikachu. So, it's complicated. Oh, I know what scene I think you're talking about, Tacos. It's a weird scene. It's a weird scene. I heard... So I watched the Diancie movie. I thought the Diancie movie was just kind of paint by the numbers. I didn't hear many great things about the Hoopa movie. Pokemon 4, the 4th movie, Forever. That one's alright. I like the stuff revolving around Sam. I thought that it was a pretty clever setup for a Pokemon movie. It really helps redefine Professor Oak and Ash's relationship in the anime. The Oras GameStop mystery gift. I've always heard the Hoopa movie was more of an... It was more to get people to go, like, excited about all these legendaries, because they have a bunch of the legendaries appear in that movie. Because then, as a marketing gimmick for ORAS, they just have all the legendaries catchable in that game. Or most of them. It was just a kaiju film. Fair enough. I'll say the Pokemon's new strategy at its anime is interesting, because there's a lot less generational segregation for the season, which is weird when you got a different named character now. Like, Journeys was a Sword and Shield anime, but it didn't actually focus on Sword and Shield as much as you would think. And Horizons is a Scarlet and Violet anime, but it's got its own thing way separate from Scarlet and Violet going on story-wise. Instead, they've been including a lot more of the, they've been letting the games and the anime be a lot more of their own thing, and making the, and like having side projects that showcase their current stuff more. Like, I've heard Hisuian Snow was actually pretty good. And they give it to other studios and creators to collaborate with, which is interesting. It's an interesting strategy. I think it might be that they're finding that serialized anime, while important to have for Pokemon, isn't as important for the marketing as it once was. Because TV is just not as important to the marketing as it once was. Because they do a lot more web, like all the stuff that showcases the games more tends to be the web series, actually, the web anime. I accidentally kept Bird in the front line. Whoops. I had a couple DVDs when I was younger. I'm pretty sure I had the original movie. I never had 2000. A lot of when I watched the original Pokemon movies is because I recorded them on DVR. So I don't think I owned very many of them. I had the original Pokemon movie, the first movie. I might have had The Rise of Darkrai, but I don't think I did. It might have just been the first Pokemon movie that I had on DVD. I didn't buy a lot of Pokemon DVDs. Hilariously, No, they didn't do any of the... So I had those old GBA video cartridges. I used to have a couple of the Pokemon ones. Like, that's how I watched the Johto photo finish episode where Blaziken's in Johto. That was a cool episode, by the way. But like, I thought that was one of the funnest ways they've ever introduced new generations to Pokemon anime prior. But that aside, I had a couple of those. Unfortunately, we lost it when a car crashed through my parents' house, and they had to scrap a bunch of the stuff in those rooms because of asbestos. You're gonna resist that, so I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do this. Enough. I'm happy to have Psychic. Psychic, like, that's not very effective and it hit much harder. Like, I was feeling that confusion, the confusion weakness for a bit. Guys, we need a name for Solrock. Think about the Sun servants. There's plenty of them. Off the top of my head, Karna and Kukulkan. Okay, I'm actually going to throw a Great Ball at this, because this thing's going to eat a bunch of my Pokeballs and knock out all my HP here. Give us Karna? Okay, we can do Karna. Maybe not. Jeez Louise. God dang it. Actually, I'm going to use a Revive on that. Normally, I'd be saving those for the end game, but I do want to make sure I'm still getting my EXP on our Pokemon for the level as I'm doing these trainings. I'm not going all the way back to the center from here. Thank you. We'll go with Karna. Okay. Does that mean Lunatone needs to be Gotcha. Arjuna? Even though Arjuna's not a moon? No, we're not doing Arjuna for Lunatone. As much as the opposites is a fun game, I think probably better we find something else for Arjuna. Look, that's one of the options for Lunatone. I don't know if Lunatone's catchable in it. Lunatone might be an emerald, but the catch rate's pretty low, so I don't know if I'll see it on the stream. I do think the dual team the dual team gimmick of Gen 2 is really cool. I kind of wish Pokemon would do something like this again. Like the dual opposing teams. Even if the actual plans of those teams are fucking stupid. Oh, I don't have to do things. Okay. Oh, I just wasted a revive then. My bag is full already? Oh, you're kidding me. God, I forgot how bad the bag was early on. Okay. Let's see, what do I drop for a frickin' Moonstone? God, this bag is shit. Team Aqua with the effective plan of, let's just melt the polar ice caps faster. Fuck. Why is the bag in Gen 3 so shit? Okay, I'm getting rid of this extra thing. I'm gonna need to sell those money items. I revived, so I'm getting my money's worth out of this revive. Sorry, Zubat. It's not your fault. You just happened to be here at a bad time. Oh, that was... This is gonna hurt. Okay, it's a super effective attack. Give it a little bit of a chance. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do here. Oh, I love Scarlet and Violet's main story, but you are right, Justice. It feels like we've gone two or three generations in a row where the villains were just not as present as, like, these omnipresent assholes. Like, I 100% agree with you, actually. I do think it'd be nice to have a more, like, sinister, main villain again, as opposed to, oh, it's just whichever corporation is in charge of the region at that time, or Scarlet and Violet, where there really was no main villain of Scarlet and Violet. Blackberry. Oh, Kieran is probably one of my favorite Pokemon characters, period, at this point. Like, I love Kieran's arc in Scarlet and Violet. He is half the reason why I love Scarlet and Violet's DLC so much. Or he's the primary reason. Like, in my opinion, he might be one of the best written characters Pokemon. No, Chairman Rose was not unabashedly evil in the original Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, it went for the very corporation is the villain all along twist, which is, I think it's getting a little boring to do that, especially because they kind of peaked at that with Lucamine and the Aether Foundation. But Chairman Rose, A, is just not that omnipresent of a villain, and B, they really try to lean into this, like, he's just trying to stop Pokemon global warming, guys. So while he did, it's very much he did wrong, but he was an understandable wrong, and it wasn't a very well done version of that trope. Scarlet and Violet had team, I forget what the team name was in Scarlet as well, but it was the bullies that were bullied themselves. Those guys. I don't think their plot's I actually think their plot's probably one of the weaker plots in Scarlet and Violet. It's one of the weaker plot threads. But also, I think it's fine for the setting. And it's inoffensive. I need that Metatype to die quickly. Oh god. Star, that's the team. The most evil thing they did was being British. Oh, I need to kill that thing. I'm also out of power points on my Yeah, I need to get another tactic earlier soon. You just screwed yourself. You probably should have attacked Curly last time if you were going to attack anyone. Not that it mattered too much. Now I'm just stalling so I don't have to split EXP. Meh. One of the movies you're always meh about was the Manaphy. I thought the Manaphy movie was alright. It's there. Oh, I wish I had power. ZA for tags have names now. There we go, I can switch our torque back. Gardevoir is like late 30s, isn't she? I forget what level I'm going to be getting Gardevoir, but I know it's not Gardevoir's a little bit of a later game for me. I would like Olga to evolve at some point soon. Yeah, I like Movie Deoxys. I do wish that they had done more with Movie Groudon. I agree there. I do agree. That said, I also think Movie Groudon was actually... Like, the not Groudon thing that they did was... It was still actually kind of... It just wasn't Groudon. There are surprisingly few leaks for ZA, despite... like, every previous Pokemon game leaked completely. I guess, technically, we know ZA leaked from the Terra leak that happened a while back for Pokemon. It's just that the Terra leaker released all those personal employee files, but it was above them to release all the ZA leaks. I'm not sure who to laugh at more, the Terra leaker or the fact that it's probably because he's worried about Nintendo going after him. I forgot you get Tire Balls. I don't know about Tire Balls. I'm not sure about Tire Balls until I'm actually trying to catch Legendaries. Same with Quick Balls. In Harmony. We're finally approaching the promised volcano, and what's funny is this volcano is like the last major stretch, because it's going to be the volcano, going down the volcano to Fall Arbor, and then immediately flying over to Petalburg. If I have more time, I'll probably go to the desert, too, and go do the... I can go to the desert and go do the Mirage Tower and stuff. That's the funny thing, I don't know if Mirage Tower is there. Switch out for the Acrobike, because the Scorch Path is easier, has more to do on the Acrobike once we finish up the Team Magma Aqua stuff. Wasn't the Ghost Temple between the volcano and the coastal city? It doesn't go Volcano Coastal City. The Ghost Temple is, I know what you're talking about, Mount Pyre. That's between Fort Tree and Lily Cove. That's after that. That's after the Flying Gym. Guys, look, Wheelie! Isn't it cool? Let's go! Watch on check this trash can. Damn. Peak Pokemon cutscene right here. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not going to be able to fly to the next gym. You are right that I have to walk to Petalburg because you don't get fly till after Winona. That is right, but it's not that hard to get to Petalburg from here. We're gonna make land by raising the temperature on the planet, melting the ice caps, and creating more sea. Whoops. We're gonna make more sea and kill everybody on the land, as well as throw the pH balance off for the entire saltwater ocean, causing the sea life to die. Whoops. God, these two teams are some of the stupidest teams in the series. It's hilarious. These might be the two worst Pokemon for me to have up front, but I'm going up with this anyways. We will spite the world for not making it a hit franchise. Make it one. This might be the first time in a long time I've gotten to this point without Leaf Blade on my Grovyle. Feels kind of rough, actually. Oof! That's gonna hurt. That might actually knock out Olga. Not quite. Hoping for a little bit more. Yeah, the opposing teams, I do like that aspect of it. Like, I think it makes them kind of it gives them a fun dynamic. Yeah, I'm gonna I can buy it. We're hitting the point where I can get better potions now. Yeah, we're not keeping this out. I probably should teach Olga Dig by now, but I haven't done it yet. Olga was named last stream. We're gonna worry about Mecha Ellie 2, Mecha Ellie, we'll worry about Mecha Ellie being the name or not. Once I basically probably after Flannery, when I'm on my way back to Petalburg. So I'm gonna need to cross through the. I'll take through Slaking. Yeah, the story writing in early Pokemon is not great. I actually don't think the story writing in Pokemon has ever been consistently good until... Like, Black and White's the first time I think they really tried. There's some decent parts in the Platinum version of Gen 4 story, but it's mostly still pretty rough. Black and White and Black and White 2, they actually tried, and I don't think... I think the games they tried the most in are Black and White 2, Sun and Moon, and Scarlet and Violet. Everything else, I think, is varying degrees of rough. As far as the main series goes, there's actually some good spin-off plots, especially when you get to like Mystery Dungeon and Ranger. But I think the main series plots are varying degrees of rough normally. Leaf and Green are explicitly different people despite the similar designs. Yeah. What's funny is Green has never been playable in a Pokemon game before. She's an opponent in Let's Go, but because she was cut from Red, Blue, and Yellow, and they haven't gone back and really remade those games with Green, she's just never been a playable character. Shot Lucimune's characterization. Yeah, I hate what they did to Lucimune in Ultra Sun and Moon. Like, genuinely one of my least favorite decisions they've ever made in a Pokemon game was trying to make her another villain that's actually trying to do good. I like Lucimune more in the original Sun and Moon. Actually, I like Ultra Sun and Moon on a gameplay level more than Sun and Moon original, but story-wise, no. Not even a little bit. Okay, that's what we're doing. This is my plan, and I'm sticking with it. It was the first main villain theme in a Pokemon game. Because Gen 1 and 2 never gave Giovanni a theme, and the admins in Gen 2 didn't have their own theme. Well, Team Magma and Team Aqua's battle theme's not the first villain battle theme, or like main evil team battle theme, because that would be Team Rocket in Gen 2. There was no evil villain leader main battle theme until this one. Oof. Mightyena is bulkier than I remember, but I also had stronger attacks because I grinded more last time I played this. Or you can just get crit and eat shit. Am I gonna flinch? No. Yeah, but I do miss. Thank you. Fuck! You're in a miss now, aren't you? No? Okay. Probably gonna bite Olga again. Can I pull out a switch to keep the XP going? Let's sack Ring here. Thank you, there we go. Is this gonna be rough? Probably. I probably should have sacked Zigzagoon instead of throwing out Herb. Just one game. Yeah. Oh. Not that, it's not that bad on Verb because Verb's a special attacker, but that could have been a lot more painful on say something like Aeron. Ooh, I'm really dragging this down to the wire though. What was the last Pokemon of Maxie? Oh, I've got this. We're fine. I don't mind if you knock me out. I'll just get the EXP to... Yeah, go ahead and knock me out. I'm fine with Bird going down. I don't really want him getting more EXP anyways. Here's what I'll do. Send out Olga so I can give Olga some EXP. So Olga's not going to win this. I'm going to immediately pull out and put Artoria. That could have been way worse than it was. Where you realize that Pokemon was selling 2 versions of the same game kind of stuff. I don't have a problem with Pokemon's 2 versions, actually. I have a problem with in like the Fire Emblem Conquest and Birthright. I fucking hate that. I don't have that much of a problem with Pokemon doing it. Because Pokemon is doing it largely in service of a, like, actual gameplay mechanic and creative decision. It is definitely getting them more money, but the intention absolutely was never to sell both games to one person. They do push it for people that will do it with like their double packs, but it never feels as forced on you to get both. Especially in the Wi-Fi era, by the way. Like in the Wi-Fi era where you can get the version exclusives by just trading them on the GTS, it's not as bad. There's a couple times they've done it where it's a little scummy, like Explorers of Time and Darkness being separate games, and Blue and Red Rescue Team were for 2 different consoles, so that justifies itself. But Time and Darkness, that was scummy in the spin-offs. It's not even the iconography of it. Like, there's no other real good way of doing the sort of encouragement of trading, because if you don't do the split versions and you make it a 1 cartridge deal, then you're creating a situation where basically the secret IDs would probably be deciding that, or you'd be making the decision off of an early game choice, which feels a little bit less natural, and is probably going to confuse young kids a little bit more. I get it from a design perspective why the dual versions of Pokemon is fine for Pokemon on its own. Yes, I do think the DLC needing to be bought on separate games actually is pretty scummy, but that's its own separate thing. The DLC situation's a little odd for Pokemon. And I do think the third versions, by the way, are absolutely... The classic third versions that everyone loves, those were cash grabs. Those were probably the scummiest deal out of all of them. That's like... You can't be mad at, say, Atlas for doing that with Persona 5 and Shin Megami Tensei, and not be mad at Pokemon for doing that with Platinum, Crystal, Rubies, or Platinum, Crystal, Emerald, Yellow, all the third versions. Those are actually pretty damn scummy. The original 2 versions, though, I get it. But doing the encounter table randomization, the only way you would really make that feel natural is if you, like, heavily, and I mean heavily, made certain Pokemon feel ridiculously rare. No, see, here's the problem, Doho Wario, though. If you make the games feel significantly different, like fundamentally different games, now you're entering the same territory of why Birthright and Conquest feels so scummy. Because now the versions having significant differences means they are trying to get you to buy both versions. The Pokemon versions being separate, but being largely the same game, it's more like it's just putting on the box what your secret number that you need to trade with people are. And it's different than doing something like Birthright and Conquest, where it's just one game split into two. You give significantly different content, it's now one game split into two. That Hisuian Typhlosion exists. I'll put it this way, I'm actually not quite a fan of what they've been doing. Jesus Christ! So much for getting EXP on my frickin' Aeron. God damn it. See, the problem with Fates, and this is why Fates is scummy, because it's just one game. They literally split a game into two to sell it back to you. Like, I get it from a content level, why it feels better to buy two games that are fundamentally different games. But the fact that Pokemon is the same game across both is the only reason why it's fine. Because it is telling you there, you don't have to buy both versions. Unless you are a hardcore fan, you don't need to buy the both versions. There's no reason to buy both versions for most people. I can see an argument for it maybe feeling a little bit wrong when you're talking pre-Wi-Fi era Pokemon, but we're not in pre-Wi-Fi era Pokemon. And oddly enough, so I didn't used to respect this decision very much when they removed the Wi-Fi trading from the games and put it into an app. But I've come around on it. Because if it was in the game itself, it would have been locked behind Switch Online. But what's not locked behind Switch Online is basic use of Pokemon Home. Like the first box on Pokemon Home, I'm pretty sure doesn't require Switch Online. And also, downloading that app doesn't require Switch Online. You don't need a subscription to Pokemon Home to do one box of Pokemon. You can do one box of Pokemon Home free. So you have access to the GTS without having to pay Switch Online. Arguably, in the modern day, the multi-version trading mechanic is a lot less scummy than it was at the start of Pokemon back in Red and Blue. Because now, even if you're alone, you are no friends, one console, you're not locked out of those Pokemon. It's pretty easy to get most version exclusives, excluding maybe the Legendary. That's the hardest one to get. And there are ways to get around that. I got around that as a kid a couple times. Like that, in my opinion, that's the missing piece of all this, is you don't want the games to be actually different. Or it does just enter that realm of just very, very scummy. Okay, I'm switching Aeron out for Gecko, because Gecko's going to need EXP. Gecko's probably not going to get to do a lot for the next gym. Okay, I was worried you were going to Ember there. Look, Double Wario, I get it. If you're buying both games, Fates is going to be better. Because Fates, they feel better to buy both of them. Because they are different games. But the conceit here shouldn't be what it's better to buy as both, why it's better to buy both games. It should be, why are you making people buy both games? That's why Pokemon's less scumming. It's because with Pokemon, it's not making you buy both games. With Fire Emblem Fates, it's making you buy both games. And they came out day and date at the same time. Like that's where I stand, at least. We can agree to disagree, but that is where I stand pretty firmly. Is I would rather them not make you buy both games than make you buy both games, even if the content is different. Because that's the difference between buying... Fates was $40 a pop at launch, and it was $20 DLC, mind you. It's the difference between buying a $60 3DS game or $80 3DS game in the time when... basically, you're paying double price for a 3DS game, versus at the time you bought Pokemon, say, X and Y, it was a $40 3DS game. You got, let's say, 99% the same experience. If you got 99% of the content. Regardless of whether or not they feel like two games, they came out day and date with each other. And they were in development at the same time, same team, with the intention, and literally releasing a version of the product that had all the games included. It was not a cartridge limitation. When that was a thing? What about Club Nintendo? Oh yeah, I remember that. I got fucking screwed over for that, by the way. We had a brand new, I think it was the 2DS when they were doing that campaign, where if you had the 2DS and, was it one of the games, or if you had a 2DS you got to pick a game free. We got a 2DS in that time period, but we lost the number that you would have used to get the free game code. It was bullshit. I missed out on a free copy of Pokemon X and Y for that. I mean, I had Pokemon X at the time. I just could have had them both, you see, Tacos? You see? I was missing out on that. The real purpose of buying both versions of the Pokemon games in the past. Having an extra save file. In all seriousness, that's my primary reason for buying more than one of the releases for Pokemon. I just wanted to have more than one save file, so I can have my endgame file, and then actually be able to start the game and replay it and send my Pokemon to the endgame file I was done. I stopped doing that when they introduced Pokemon Bank and later Home, because it's just so much easier to store the Pokemon there than try to keep it onto one completed game. Yeah, no, that's what I do now. For sure that's what I do now. But that was not a luxury back through Gens 3, 4, 5. No, they never added the ability to have more than one save file onto Pokemon games. That said, it's less of a major thing now, because in the modern day you can just use a different Switch user account and look at that. You have a new Pokemon save file. You just have to find. There's just no way to send your Pokemon to the other save file unless you pay for another online membership. Or unless you trade it over to a friend. I'm getting so much use out of Psychic, because it is one of my only attacks worth a damn right now. I don't think I think I have one more trainer in this area. Okay. I'll have Burb out. Can I just paralyze heal Artoria? Because Burb is gonna get plenty of use later. No. Do I have any cherry berries? Yes. We still don't have voice acting. That's more embarrassing than anything. Because, like, you watch a Pokemon cutscene, and some of those look like they were directed with the idea that it'd have voice acting, but you're just awkwardly watching the lips flap while you've read the end of the sentence. Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2. Yes, Xenoblade 2 is a single save file. It's the only Xenoblade like that. The Xenoblade 1 has 3, and Xenoblade 3 has, I want to say more than 3, but I could be wrong. And Xenoblade X, I guess Xenoblade X also has only one save file. Although it might have more now. I think it has more now, so I'm leaving only 2. The original Xenoblade X only had 1. Speaking of Xenoblade, Xenoblade really needs to release those Switch 2 editions so we can get better frame rates and resolutions. Oh yeah, it was the first Switch 2, or their first Switch game, and it was also developed on an effective skeleton crew. So I get the shortcomings of that game that they over time patched out as they went on. But I definitely do think Xenoblade 2 could use a touch-up with some modern quality of life features. We're gonna hatch that frickin' why not, because I don't expect us to go to what's it called? Mirage Island. Have any of you actually ever naturally been to Mirage Island? It's in the code, yeah. Like, I think there needs to be Switch 2 versions for all 4 games that up the resolution, and I wouldn't mind if the Switch 2 version for Xenoblade 2 is a paid version, a paid Switch 2 edition that also adds other stuff like the multiple save file. Like, basically gives it a little bit more of a touch-up than previous than the other ones. Whereas the other ones I think are fine. I think Switch 2 you could touch up certain things and add extra features to it. Yeah, why not? It'll probably get hatched off stream, to be honest. No, I don't want you to teach a Pokemon Mimic. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that happens to everyone's batteries. And I'll say you can switch out the battery, but when you switch out the battery... I'm gonna go quickly sell some items. When you switch out the battery, you run the risk of you run the risk of accidentally doing something like soldering on or damaging the wiring or the circuit board in the cartridge. And you also, or you could just even if you're just doing, because you can also electrical tape it. It's a little bit less secure, but if you're not going to be throwing your game on the floor, it's fine. But regardless of what you do, if you put in a faulty battery like I put on the Emerald, the battery can swell. And if the battery swells, a swollen battery is dangerous as fuck and can explode on you. And B, it's going to damage the cartridge. So that's sort of the problem with replacing the batteries. But also, you kind of have to replace the batteries if you want to play old Gen 1 and 2 on original hardware, because they actually hold their saves on those batteries. And if you turn the game on without replacing the battery, then you're going to lose your save file. Oh, I actually wanted that. I don't have a fire type yet, but I did want that. We have an item storage in this generation, don't we? I forgot we had item storage. Hang on. I'm gonna go bump some shit that I don't plan to use anytime soon. Okay. Let's bump the X attacks. The earliest I'd ever use them is if I'm struggling with the league. We'll bump the X special, X accuracy. I won't bump the Everstone. I don't really plan to use the Everstone this playthrough, and it's mostly for breeding. I'll bump these endgame items up for mostly for competitive. They're mostly for competitive purposes, but I might use it to bump up stats towards the endgame for newer Pokemon, especially that PPF. I will put the Moonstone away since I don't really think I need a Moonstone in this playthrough immediately. I'll put away the Ethers and the Elixirs because those... I refuse to use Ethers and Elixirs prior to the league. And yeah, that clears out my item bag a lot. We'll put away this orange one. I don't need that. We'll put away the guards. Oh, more Ethers. Okay. I'll keep this going. Did I accidentally deposit anything now? No, everything in here, I'm fine. I'll take out a burn. I didn't need a burn. I actually kind of want that. That still saves in a copy of Silver that saves half the time. Oh, that sucks. I assume that means, like, sometimes you boot it on and it retains the save, and sometimes it doesn't. I had a copy of Silver like that for a while. I've actually still got my copy of Silver, and it still saves because I replaced the battery in it, but I don't know if it still saves, actually. That battery could have died since then. It's been a hot minute since I pulled out that copy. Like, I think it's been as long since I replaced the battery on that copy as it was since I got that copy, or since that game came out, when I got that copy and the battery was already in. Okay. Gym time. Actually, before I do gym time, we are going to teach Aeron Dig. Because a ground-type move is nice to have on the team. And Dig is just better than Earthquake at this point. Or better to have right now than before I have Earthquake. Eventually I'll have to think about what to do without Dig, or what to do with Dig, because if I want to have Earthquake on Aggron, I'll be getting rid of Dig, but I kind of need Dig later for Legendary hunting. We'll see. I might have to hold off on Earthquaking Aeron until after that Dig, or keeping Dig until then. Just let me hop the ledge, please. Who do I have in the front? Did I brain fart that badly? Awesome. Okay. This works. I will go back and heal before I fight the gym, or the gym leader. And we are going to take out these gym trainers. In my normal playthroughs, I don't often fight all the gym trainers, but I kind of need the EXP, especially if I don't want to be grinding for 50 hours. Earthquake KO Dig in this generation. I think it does, actually. Both Earthquake and Magnitude both already hit Dig. Whoops. What's funny is I just need to go get it. I know where the... Actually, I've done this gym before enough where I can kind of muscle memory this, but I'm not trying to. Who's up front? Let's put Gecko. Oh no, Gecko's already level 20. I'm not worried about needing another level on Gecko till after the gym. I've actually got good slacking defenses going now. Go for number. Have a good night, Zer Herrera. Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to play the old games, it's just much more convenient to use emulation more often than not these days. Especially because they were never up, like outside of Gens 1 and 2 on the 3DS, they haven't done a good job of bringing forward the old Pokemon games. So it's not often you go back to the original hardware these days, how good emulation's getting. I like to collect them. I do like collecting the original hardware in the games. I actually love collecting handhelds in particular. I like handheld consoles a lot. But I will admit that's a very niche thing. It's not really worth it these days for games like Pokemon. Maybe for some DS games, because DS games are some that are just not very convenient to play, not on the original DS. But if you're not talking like The World Ends With You or very touchscreen stylus heavy games, it's not worth playing on original hardware. Like, I will be honest here. If I had tried to like jerry-rig up a Game Boy player, which I don't even own a Game Boy player, like a Game Boy player peripheral for a GameCube or something, and HDMI adapter it up to the PC. That's the only way you could have done Pokemon Emerald streamed at this point. And that just sounds like a pain in the fucking ass. Pokemon Ranger, that's another one that's hard to do off emulation. Or off the original hardware. Like, you can technically kind of play it with mouse, I guess, but it just doesn't feel right. It's maybe easier on phone emulators, I guess, a lot of these games, like Ranger in particular, because you only need the touchscreen. But still, like, if I was to play Ranger on anything that's not original hardware, it would be a freaking iPad. Because the screen's big enough to accommodate it and not feel wrong without a stylus. Oh, we're never getting another Game Boy port. It's just so hard to port that thing. Although, there is an argument to be made that the Switch 2 is in the best position of any Nintendo hardware since the 3DS to have a new Ranger game. I think it's going to happen, no. Because Pokemon Ranger kind of stayed in Gen 4. But still, it would be kind of cool to see a new Ranger game on the Switch 2. Oh gosh, Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks and the other DS Zelda game would probably be hard to do as well. That's another one of those handheld only games. You're in a Magnitude 9 me, aren't you? Ha. Well, yeah, if only the Wii U didn't flop, but we'll see. We'll see what they plan to do. I think we're running into a situation where the DS, 3DS, Wii, and Wii U are kind of odd because they're harder to emulate because of Nintendo's Blue Ocean strategy. Oh no, we were already here. So, but that also means it's harder to forward port. So I think Nintendo does need to figure out a solution on that a little bit. The second screen was cool. I get why they don't bring it back, but it was cool. I think it would probably take away too much from processing, and it would probably be hard to sell people on the second screen again in the modern day. I think the second screen was particularly good in the pre-mobile phone days. Or pre-smartphone days. I think that's kind of the strategy Nintendo would need to do for this emulation, is giving you the ability to pair up either a phone or a second device or something. Or have the Switch be able to move separate from the TV. I need to switch to something else because this is going to immediately kill me otherwise. Let's go Burb and I'll use one attack. This should kill, to be honest. True! The NSO app would be a good way of trying to make that work. Although I don't know how stable that wireless communication would be. That's actually the way forward. And that's a way back. Oh. If you know the route, this is actually the easiest way to get there, because you can get there with fighting one trainer, I believe. Where does that other one lead? Dead end. Awesome. Thank you. Why do I feel like this is because when Twitch Plays Pokemon did Emerald, I wonder if this place was annoying for them. I didn't watch all. I've only know a lot of Twitch Plays Pokemon through Gen 1, really. One of these is a trainer. Or not. tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Assholes. This gym is so mean. It's so. I wish I could run in Gen 3. Like, if I felt compelled to install any mods to Emerald, it would be the run indoors mod. Because dear God, it's slow to do indoor stuff in Emerald. There we go. Okay, let's go get it. It ran out of steam, but didn't Nintendo put one straight up to kill the channel. Wait, which channel? Which channel? I'm afraid I'm lost. I probably spoke about something. Oh, this was one. I didn't hear about them killing it. I don't think I heard anything about them killing it. I think it just ran out of steam because the people got bored of the format. You only see it pop up occasionally. Because they didn't kill other similar channels like Fish Plays Pokemon. I don't think they killed Twitch Plays Pokemon. I think that it just ran out of steam. This is actually my most fine team anyways. I don't mind keeping Gecko in the back line to maybe be a desperation pull. Especially because her ace is Camerupt. Ooh, this thing might know Magnitude, which could screw me over a little bit. This is gonna get me another copyright strike, isn't it? I can try to talk over this entire thing and maybe avoid the copyright strike again. The guy that, it was not a strike, it was a claim. The guy that claimed me actually got back to me. It was in fact the YouTube glitch. There's nothing they can do about it. I kind of figured that was the case. Ooh, okay. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna bait out. Oh no, I want to keep Burb alive. I don't want to lose the EXP. Let's Sap Rocket, and then I'll get him with the robot. Because that would have killed me. That would have killed me, and that Magnitude was a lot harder than I would have liked. I don't want to lose my EXP. Gecko! You're up. Bullet seed him. Congratulations, Gecko, you helped. There is not much Gecko's doing here. Oh, already with the camera. Okay. It's not really worth switching out for anything, is it? Maybe Burb? That was a critical hit. Yeah, I think Gecko's just dead. I'm not going to try to keep him alive. He doesn't really need the EXP. He's pretty caught up with everybody. I am, however, going to try to bait something here. See if I can't bait Magnitude. But why did I do that? I could have just thrown in Burb. There was no reason to do that. Okay, that was stupid on my part, to be honest. Not that it hurt much. Okay, I can knock out this camera up in like one hit. Slugma. I'm gonna sack Olga now. I didn't get Olga some EXP out of that, I guess. Oh. This actually might be kind of funny. Hang on. Hang on. Can I one-shot this Slugma before it can, do anything to me? No. Okay. I almost got some extra EXP out of Olga. It's Slugma had to hat survive on 1 HP, though. Good. I'm glad it lost its special attack. Because I'm about to do... I don't remember what the final Pokemon is. I'm gonna do some Artoria Combine stuff. And double teaming. So I'm gonna do a Combine here. This combined with that Overheat should mean that you're not doing any damage to me. We're gonna do a couple double teams here. Missed. Exactly what I thought would happen. And you're probably not gonna hurt me very hard. And even if you burn me, I can A, burn heal to avoid losing HP. That's gonna poison me though. Oh, no poison. Okay, 2 double teams is fine by me. I'm just gonna spike my special attack, because the special defense on Slugma, and if there's a Macargo after this, is probably gonna be pretty rough. Did you actually hit me? What the fuck? Lowered special attack my ass. God damn it. Am I gonna lose this fight because I got too greedy? I don't know. I think it's Macargo next, maybe? Oh. Fuck. I am not losing this fight because of a fucking slug. No, the T.H.E gimmick does not still work. As funny as it would be to throw out a T.H.E and it just throw out slurs and do damage to the Pokemon. Like, deal psychic damage to the Pokemon. Oh. Fuck, I forgot about the Torkoal. You know a rock type attack, don't you? Please land this. God dang it. I hate immobilization by love. Oh, you know Solar Beam. That's what you're going to do to fuck me over here. Okay. Super sonic. Hit, please. Or you could body slam. This is probably going to kill. No? He's going to Solar Beam me, though. I know it's coming. I'm gonna have to do this fight a second time. Fuck! It was literally just because of that overheat critting me. Alright, we're gonna try it again. New things to note, Numel is the starting Pokemon. And he's probably gonna bring out Camera. I forgot about Torkoal. Torkoal is just way too defensive with Slugma, so I need to deal with Slugma a little quicker. Now that I've got my level, my higher levels going, I have to leave the house with this gym. And of course, every time I fight this gym leader increases the chances that I'm gonna get copyright. Love YouTube. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. not really going to let you get off any of your... Not letting that happen. Please kill him one shot. Fuck, you're gonna light screen now, aren't you? Okay. I'm low-key fine with this now taking longer, because if she throws out, I guess Camrock's going to be a little annoying, but quad effectiveness should still make it easier. And if Torkoal comes out, yeah, as long as it's Camrock. Camrock doesn't have a lot of options to hurt me too bad, and I can take out Camrock even if Burp goes down. Well, the idea is that Burp does not go down, and instead I stall out light screen here. There we go. Now I'm just gonna have Burp solo the rest of the gym. Me getting fancy is a lot worse than me just going at it and hitting with a super effective attack, so... This is why being fancy doesn't pay off, guys. The White Herb's gonna undo that a little bit, but I've got enough Pokemon where I'll be fine. Alright, we're gonna go Olga next. I'm gonna save Artoria for last. That's gonna be basically a battering ram to try and knock out that last bit of HP here. Hurt, might even kill. Yeah. As long as I'm dropping that special attack on before Artoria, I'm gonna try using Calm Minds to basically even out the Sunny Day. Keep dropping overheat, please. Okay, one more overheat. I don't think a Body Slam will knock me out the water. So ideally, we'll see what Calm Mind does to mitigate that overheat. Or it could paralyze me. Wonderful job. Eat shit. With Slacker and Migraine back to back. Oh, are you playing, is that like, are you actually playing Uma Musume right now, Doyu Wario? That's unfortunate if that's what happened. Fair enough. I haven't been keeping up with Uma Musume too well. I still log in daily, and I still do rolls when I get a 10 pull, but I haven't played a lot of it. I want to play a little more of it though, because I actually do have a fair number of support cards now. Okay. So first things first. I'm not going back to I guess I could use this to get back up there a bit. We're just seeing if Mirage... Oh, I guess we're doing some battles. I didn't really intend to do all the battles here, but I do want to see if Mirage Power is out here. Also, I am kind of looking... So, heads up, the next Pokemon that's going to be on our team, at least from where I'm sitting, is going to be Trapinch. I'm going to put a Trapinch on my team. If anyone wants to change that, we can. But Trapinch just sounded fun. So I'm going to catch a Trapinch, and I'll grind it up off screen to catch it up to the rest of the party. Yeah, so start thinking of names for Flygon, because this one's going to make it to Flygon. That said, I'm not putting Trapinch on the team today. Trapinch will be on the team next time. But I'm going to need to grind up Trapinch levels, which... I'll end up doing that off stream. Either send this to my phone and grind it on my own time, or sit and, like, next time I catch Seki and Born playing Minecraft, so I'll work on it then. Maybe I'll grind it up while I'm listening back to the Seraph off the shelf when I have to edit that. Gecko, I actually do want to hit level 29 today. Because I want Leaf Blade before Normal. Leaf Blade's gonna be a good, Leaf Blade on Gecko will be a good attack to poke at things until I get into Sceptile. Burb's gonna stay on the team for now. Burb, though, I'm open to replacing if, Trapinch is a hell of a I know, I've trained Trapinch before, actually. This won't be my first time using a Trapinch on an Emerald team. But, I'm aware how hellish training one is, because it does not have a great move pool at all. And when it becomes Vibrava, it suddenly has, I think, a better special attack than attack. But only for that one form before it bounces out again at Flygon. So it's not going to be fun to train a Trapinch. Not for a while. And I'm not going to see the results until around late 40s, I believe, when I get Flygon. And if I want to get Trapinch Dig, so I don't have to hold Dig on Aeron, that's going to be its own struggle as well. I haven't decided on who my final team members are going to be for, like, obviously I think I'm probably replacing Pelipper with a Wailord. Because I do want a good water type on my team. But Wailord aside, what's my final Pokemon? Because I'm already replacing my water type there. I'm gonna have Flygon. Maybe I could go for an ice type to make Drake easier. Especially in this generation. Like, go for a Glalie, maybe? I think, is Glalie the only ice type in this game? Ice wasn't that great. Ice is kind of rough, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna use an ice type. The problem with ice is it's ice type. I don't think Mirage Tower's here right now. Trapinch? Cacnea. We'll catch Cacnea. What do you guys want me to name this Cacnea? Female Cacnea. Female Cactus. Spiel, Walrein, you're right. But I'm already using a water type and Regice. I could use a Regice. That'd be kind of funny, actually. But Regice is kind of bad. Maybe I won't train Ice. I don't know. We'll see. I could just teach Wailord Ice. Teach Wailord Blizzard. Carmilla? Not a bad idea. Yeah, Ice types just aren't good, is the problem. And I like myself some ice types. Like, I'm actually, like, one of my favorite Pokemon, if not my favorite Pokemon right now, is Alolan Ninetales. But we can go Carmilla here. But my god, are ice types hard to keep alive. There are Pokemon that are good in spite of being ice types, not because they're ice types. Come on, Gecko, I need that level 29, that level 29, Leaf Blade. You can hit me with Dig, that's fine. Sandstorm's a bit annoying. I'll give it this. Sandstorm is a fair bit annoying. There we go. Yes. Yes, a million times yes on Leaf Blade. Goodbye, Bullet Seed. I won't miss you at effectively 50 power. I'm keeping Absorb until I get Mega Drain. More Stardust. To swap out some Pokemon, give Olga and Artoria a chance to train. Yeah, I'm not sure about Sneasel. Sneasel might need... I think Tacos is probably right. I don't remember Sneasel being in the Safari Zone. And Sneasel being a Gen 2 Pokemon means if it is in the Safari Zone, it's likely in the post-game. Good crit. I would like Olga to level up, although I am going to rename Olga to Mecha Ellie, it looks like, once on my way to Petalburg through Slateport. Don't let me forget, guys, please. Okay, you're not the one I was worried about anyways. I need another attack on Artoria. It is getting a bit rough to use so many, to only have the 110 power move. Oh! I am surprised Olga survived that. Yeah, we're not letting that happen again. Is Nuzleaf a dark type? No, it is a dark type. I thought that might be the case. How did you miss? Fuck. Well, they died. Oh my god. You survived. Okay. Drop Verb. Verb's the best equipped to knock this thing out quickest. Although Artoria might be dead after the sandstorm. Please kill. Thank you. Please get some EXP on a Pokemon that needs it. Okay, before I fight this last trainer, I am going to head back up. I don't care about your Doduo. That is the true Emerald and Gen 2 experience, is random trainer calling you to say actually nothing. No, my Pokemon are not still tired, Granny. Bye. I didn't realize I hadn't fought you yet. Okay. I could use one of the fossils. Well, I already have Aeron as a rock type. I'd rather not double up on types if I can help it. Not that it's the end of the world if you do. I just try not to if I can help it. My team is starting to run away power-wise from the trainer levels, because I was even keeping up with Flannery. So like as I get more evolutions and more attacks, it's just gonna widen that gap more. I don't think you can have Magnitude or... yeah, you can't have Magnitude or Earthquake yet, unless you really use it. Could use a Ghost type. Ghost's not a great type either. Dusclops is kind of fun. feel like I need to pull back on all of this and... I could also just use an electric tank. You can get Pikachu in this game through the Safari Zone. And there's always well, I don't want to use Magneton. I could turn around and use Magnetrick. It's Pikachu, Electrike, and Magnemite are the electric ones. Oh, and Voltorb. There's also... Let's see. Off the top of my head, am I missing any, like, not often thought about Pokemon this game? The back half's so full of water types. I'm already adding Wailord to my... Oh, Mirage Tower's here. And I'm on the Acro Bike. My mistake, my mistake, my mistake, my mistake. Yes, replace my bikes, please. If this is why I miss Mirage Tower, I'm gonna be pretty mad. I do have Super Repels on me, Hi, Geodude. Bye, Geodude. It's still here. No! Okay, I thought that was disappearing for a second. I didn't realize it could disappear in front of you. Okay. So we're going to Super Repel in here at least. Then we're going to go outside, do that final trainer fight, and catch my my Trapinch. I do have basic repels in here too, I'm pretty sure, so that runs out. Or not, so this is my only repel. I'm actually surprised that worked. I thought I was gonna fall down. Yeah, that's a trap. And then get a side. There we go. Alright guys, so who do I grab? Lilith or Anorith? So that's Lilith. And that's Anorith. The Mystery Dungeon fan in me is a huge Anorith fan, but I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Or Armaldo. Bear in mind, I can't get the other one in the postgame. The other one does appear in the postgame. You like Credillion more? You're the first to respond, so we're going with the Root Fossil. I mean, I'm not exactly training a competitive team here, so it's fine. Can I fight you? Yeah. This is the trainer I didn't fight. There might be one more hiker at the bottom there. Past the Regirock game that's not over yet. We will catch the Regis. Eventually, maybe. Maybe in a one-off stream at some point. I don't know if we'll catch it in the main playthrough stream. Because here's the real big brain plan. When we eventually move on to playing Platinum, I can PAL Park using the emulator functions. This may not be the smartest fight to stick with. I do need to remember to switch my acro bike, switch back to acro bike after I'm done with the desert too, because the acro bike's going to be more useful for the stretch from the stretch up to Winona's gym than the mock bike is. And after Winona's gym, I can get fly and go back and clear any mock bike sections. Build a 6% final training. Oh. Oh. That actually got me close to a level up. Jeez. That's fine at Repel World. I want to find a trap bench anyways. I should switch to something faster though. All considerations of EXP aside, I do need to find a I do need to be able to switch out because Aeron's not going to be great for fighting trap benches. Yes, trap can have arena trap. Ball toy. Come up with a ball toy nickname, guys. As usual, when I see a new Pokemon, I'm going to try catching it if it survives. Be a bit ballsier here, though. I'm going to try and absorb. Hope this doesn't kill me. You motherfucker! I didn't want you anyways! Asshole. There we go. Male Trapinch, guys. Male Trapinch. I'm playing this one a lot safer than I played that ball toy. Even if that ball toy didn't die by me. I don't really need quick attack on Gecko, if I'm honest. Gecko's really fast. Having a priority move like quick attack probably doesn't mean that much in single player. No! I actually did want you. Never mind. Back to the drawing board. The next Trapinch could be female. Could be. I don't have it. Female Sandshrew. Start thinking of names for a female Sandshrew. Because I'm fighting a Sandshrew right now. I'm just going to throw a Pokeball at it. It's not going to my team, but I'll catch it for Pokedex reasons. Do I need to catch all these Pokemon? Probably not. Am I going to complete the Hoenn Dex in order to get the Johto starter at the end? Probably not. But I can tell myself I will. There we go. Okay, female Sandshrew. Female Sandshrew. Amy. I mean, you are the only suggestion in chat right now, so unless Dohawario has a better idea, I'll hold on this for a little bit. Give Dohawario a chance to maybe speak up, but I think we are gonna go with Amy. Like, oh, I get it. Female hedgehog, I get it. I get it. We're gonna go with it. I don't need this, but I am going to use it to restore HP. Or I could just kill it. My mistake. My bad, guys. That was... Man, I feel sorry. Why are these all Sandshrews? Again, I'm gonna kill it so I can get myself some HP back. But I don't need it. There we go. Male Trapinch this time. So think of, I guess, male Flygons or male dragons now. Okay, that's as far as I'm taking this. Check that Pokeball while you guys come up with a male Flygon name. Honestly, the female Flygon would have been easier to come up with a nickname for, because there's plenty of female dragons in FGO. Not that it has to be an FGO nickname, right? Dragons in. Call it Fafnir. That's one option. Sieg. There's Sieg. I could go Sieg. Oh, look at that! Some tacos thought of Sieg as well. 2 minds. We're gonna go with it. Okay, and now we're getting out of this stupid desert. I'm also gonna heal. Not gonna put Sieg in the party quite yet, because I'm gonna need to do training for Sieg off-screen using some legally found Blissies that are totally an Emerald version. But, other than that, yeah, Sieg's gonna need some off-screen training. I'm also probably gonna use the opportunity to off-screen train my Zigzagoon to a higher level as well. And I'll stop from evolving to Linoon so it doesn't lose pickup. Maybe I do want one of those Everstones. I know I don't want an Everstone because then I'm gonna lose pickup. Speaking of Zigzagoon, Zigzagoon had an item the last I saw. Yeah. Potion. I need to switch out the bike. Yeah, we're switching out the bikes. We still have a bit left on the stream today, guys, because I'm gonna do Norman today. Should I wait until next time to do Norman? Probably. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Although I might go to the bathroom before we fight Norman. We'll see how much longer I hold it, or how quickly that gym goes. That gym has a fair number of trainers. Not as many as Flannery's to my memory, but it's still a lot. Because it's the door gimmicks. Okay. Next thing. Mecha Ellie has clearly won this poll. So we're going to end the poll and change Olga's name to Mecha Ellie. This will be amongst the last times you can ride on this book. As soon as you get Surf, you cannot use Briny anymore. Which will be interesting, because I'll have Surf, but I don't know if I'll be doing all of these areas on or off stream. Honestly, if I wanted to, next stream could be, instead of going to Four Tree City, just exploring the oceans, because I'm going to unlock the ability to go to these oceans, but the oceans are huge, and this could be like half a stream on its own, and even getting to Winona... No! My gosh, I'm stupid. Even getting to Winona is going to be a decent half a stream itself. Like, I don't think next stream I'm doing much besides Winona.
Hi.
Hi, Seki. Oh, you sound like hell.
Yeah, I know. I sound really bad.
I told chat you were going through it right now.
I am, in fact, going through it.
Well, how are you doing today other than dying?
I mean, pretty good outside of that. Just, you know, stuffed up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm functional. I know I sound awful and I look worse, but I'm functional. Like, I had to go out and run errands today, and I had an interview, and, you know.
How did your interview go with you all stuffed up like this?
I think it went fine. I took a set of Dayquil Severes like 30 minutes before.
Nice.
Just to maximize functionality.
Yeah, on the topic of interviews, I've actually got an interview for a promotion that I just found out about today.
Oh, nice!
I actually got it.
Woot! Slightly on that topic, one of the places I applied to sent me onboarding paperwork.
Nice. So you think you got it?
I did. They're not even holding an interview.
Oh.
I guess they just thought, she graduated, that's good enough.
She has a pulse.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh. And my car's back with me, which, you know, for the first time in 6 weeks.
Nice.
Which is nice. I've been working on Minecraft all day because I don't have anything better to do.
That's fair. I saw you in the chat a bit there.
Yeah. Well, also being on the computer yesterday was like hurting my eyes, and it's not as much today, so...
Fair enough.
Helps me from being bored, because I am trying to stay home, because I shouldn't go out when I'm sick.
Makes sense. You think you're going to be good for recording in Sunday and less important D&D Saturday?
I feel like the more important question there is if I am not better by like Saturday, right? Because I'm definitely not going to be better for this tomorrow.
No.
What is your guys' comfort level being around me while I am coughing and spewing germs everywhere? Because I feel like a Mack truck hit me.
Given I have an interview coming up in person, pretty low actually.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Oh my god.
we'll see how you're doing Saturday, but I can totally see us needing to rain check Saturday altogether.
Yeah, I feel like Saturday is gonna be the real deciding factor. Is like just like how I feel on Saturday, because like maybe the sheer amount of Dayquil I'm taking builds up in my system over the next like 24 hours, and I'm better.
I'm not sure that's how Dayquil works, but okay.
If you take more than the recommended amount per day, it is.
Sunday, well, anything we're doing Saturday, like the actual, we were doing a recording Saturday for Sarah.
Oh, but Zoom is fine.
Yeah, Zoom. We were gonna Zoom that one anyways, most likely. So
yeah, I can do Zoom shit.
Do that. For Sunday though, we might need to think about either pushing it back a week and pulling again for the next anime after that, or Jesus Christ, sorry. Or we need to worry about or consider trying to organize a Zoom call for that as well.
Yeah. Look, I know me. I mean, it's highly likely that like I'll probably be better by the beginning of next week. It's just, until the beginning of next week, I'm
Out of commission?
Yeah, doing not great.
Ooh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, higher kill over Metal Claw again.
Yeah. Hi, chat.
Yeah, we'll manage. I'm fine. I'm fine not getting everyone sick just for a chapter we haven't started yet in D&D. It's a chapter we haven't started yet. We can pick. We can rain check that one, no problem.
This is true. This is very true. So how's Pokemon going?
Good. I'm at the butt end of the stream now, but we'll see how these fights go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna beat Slaking?
Is
that who you're
I
fighting?
actually have a lot of strategies for Slaking. I actually think Slaking should be really, really easy in this run.
Ah, okay. Valid.
The Slaking has a fun ability where it hits like a fucking tank. But also, it only can hit every other turn. So if you have a way of defending every other turn, it can't do shit to you.
Interesting. Tacos, the answer is we just finished the Prisma Ilia collab event.
Yeah, they're starting Camelot next time.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the accuracy of Iron Tail when I picked it. That might have been really bad, actually. It hit both those. I'm assuming it's not low, but did I make a mistake? Maybe it's a 75 accuracy. Ugh.
You're not wrong, Tacos. It took forever. Granted, that was our fault.
Yeah, it did take us 2 years.
Yeah. In other news, I built a moss farm on the server.
Nice.
It took me 6 hours to follow an 11-minute video and at least one screaming match with Ford. Over the choices that were made in the tutorial I was following.
Look, Ilia's was not stalled for any reason to do with the chapter. It's just how the scheduling worked out.
Yeah, because, like, Ilia's also the one that we, objectively, we progressed through each, individual part of Ilia the fastest.
Yeah.
It was just between parts.
Yeah, we were not getting around to playing him very quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to come out.
Hopefully we get a little better at that. That would be nice.
I am getting my shit wrecked in. Fuck. Hit it, kill that fucker. In the end, the Pokemon I wanted getting that experience got that experience, but now I need to go heal again.
I mean, that's good.
Could be better.
I guess fair. Thank you!
Bless you.
Oh wow, that came through. I have Crispon, that should not have. That's honestly the worst of it, the sneezing at the moment. Like, I'm just sneezing in such a horrific, uncontrollable way every, like, 15 minutes.
Have you checked to see if it's COVID?
I can still smell and taste. So I don't think so. Also, I don't know who the fuck I would have gotten COVID from.
Oh, I heard it's going around again.
Jesus. It better not be. I highly doubt it.
Like, it's obviously nothing bad like it was years ago.
Yeah. No, I'm almost positive. It's just a fucking cold, you know?
Be sure to get your rest.
Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, I think I am actually feeling better today than I was yesterday. So, I mean, we'll see if that's reflected tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that changes day by day. I remember the last cold I had. I was like, oh, I'm feeling better. Oh, dear God, I'm dying.
It do be like that sometimes. It truly do be like that. Anyways, I just popped in to say hi because everybody left the Minecraft Discord. I was all alone and I'm still trying to repair all my tools. I'm gonna pop out mostly because I need to go make disgusting noises blowing my nose.
Alright. Get some rest.
So I will see you at least on Zoom, if not in some other way later.
Hopefully. Alright, I'll see you around, Seki.
Toodles.
I think because this is the normal type gym, everyone's going to be able to get something done here, hopefully. Or at least there's potential for something to get done with everyone. The worst off here is probably Artoria, because Double Team Calm Mind's not going to be as viable as... Oh, you're gone, you're dead. Oh no, I'm alive! I lived! I lived, bitch! Okay, yeah, I need to get you out of here. But the normal attacks being physical are going to screw over Artoria a little bit. So I can't use the Calm Mind to increase defense of Double Team. It's just not going to work. But Mecha Ellie, probably going to do good things. Especially with Iron Tail being as high of an attack power as it is in stat. Although I am starting to feel the stats on Mecha Ellie not keeping up without an evolution. So it would be nice to see Mecha Ellie get an evolution soon. I think Laron is 32 or something like that. Shedinja would clear. That is the easiest way of doing this. Do I have any healing items? I got a single potion, sure. That's enough for me. actually don't think I'm going to be able to beat Zangoose here. Artoria's not doing quite enough damage to stop a Zangoose with a Sword Stance. I'll be able to wall it with Aeron ultimately, but... like, that's probably going to kill me. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Mecha Ellie should be fine, though, and if Mecha Ellie's not fine to knock out Zangoose, Sceptile is fast enough to. I'm actually pretty confident going into this Norman fight, if I'm real. Normally, Norman's a bit of a rough fight, but... oh, look at that. That 75 accuracy finally got me. Norman can be a pretty rough fight, but I'm not really expecting much difficulty. The only Pokemon that are actually sitting ducks right now, or the only Pokemon that's a sitting duck right now, really is... it really is just Sceptile, who doesn't have much going for him. For that Slaking, because I can potentially make Kirlia work with Double Team in that first round against one of the bigger rocks. And if it doesn't knock me out quick enough, I can have Kirlia pelt it with Psychic, and maybe even get a Calm Mind in or two. But we'll see. Calm Mind's not going to be good as a setup, though. I need to make sure I'm avoiding everything pretty handily before I start pelting it with Psychics or with Calm Mind. I also might want to consider buying some healing items. But healing, I'd have to go to a better Pokemart for that. So I'm not going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave with Kirlia, because Kirlia's going to do the least work here. And if I can get a good setup going on Kirlia, Kirlia might be doing more work. Because without setup, I don't think I'm going to do much here. Because these normal types aren't going to take as much damage. They're not rock types with really low special defenses. They're going to be able to take a few hits. Yeah, I'm going to need to... yeah, I'm going to have to... I want to say those are the two rooms at the top. Yeah. I'm already at the trainer. I fought all the trainers now. Right? Let me go back. Yeah, I fought all the trainers. Let's see what held items I can put on people now. It's been a minute. Why have anything that could help me at this point? Charcoal, no fire types. Mantra Braces only for... dark type moves, not really gonna help. Quick Claw. Oh. I don't really need Dig here, I don't think. Giving the Quick Claw to Aeron would be kind of nice. Wait, nope. I want Soft Sand on Aeron. Dig on Aeron's going to be particularly helpful for Slaking. Quick Claw, I'm going to give to... actually, I'm going to give it to Artoria. Not because I think she needs it particularly, but she doesn't have the bulk to where if something outspeeds her. Alright, we're going to save here. Okay. This could be rough, but we'll see how this goes. Because Artoria is only going to be useful if I can get the setup to work. If it doesn't work, Grovyle is just going to be the... let's just knock out as much as we can with Leaf Blade, and then we'll go into Aeron and Pelipper using Protect and Dig to get out of the worst of it. Oh, you're gonna bring me down to yellow health, aren't you? Yep. Okay. This is probably just gonna knock out Artoria. I don't think I got that much done out of this. I missed. It missed. So we're just gonna. I'm gonna get a little greedy with Double Team here. So I feel like that's the only safe way of doing this because I'm not gonna be able to defend against anything. We're gonna go for all 5 Double Teams. That is Double Team 4. Nope, I'm dead. I was being greedy. I didn't think that would actually work very well. But Kirlia is just not got the stats to be that useful in this fight. This might kill him. And Jesus, Norman, why are you... What are you doing to your Pokemon? Like, that facade's hitting way harder than it should. That's special, actually. I'm just gonna throw one Iron Defense down. I might need to try this again, because I feel like I might be at a bad deficit here going into Slaking. So if I can get to Slaking, I can sack a Zigzagoon to get onto the right turn to work, to make Protect work, and then I win. Actually feeling the loss of Metal Claw a little bit with that accuracy. Please hit. Fuck. Fine, we dig. I need to hit, and I'm not gonna miss another attack. Are you kidding me? I'm feeling those stats from a pre-evolution. Oh god, I'm feeling those stats now. That's gonna hit like a truck. Okay. I might lose. I'm probably gonna beat the Slaking and still lose the fight. That's the funny part. The Slaking now is gonna do the loaf off, so just one attack, protect, one attack, protect. I don't know how confusion affects Slaking, so I'm not gonna throw around Supersonic. That feels like I'm playing with fire mechanics. I might run out of attacks, actually. That'd be bad. Now I'm starting to feel I'm feeling the move problem on Pelipper right now. Not having a Water Pulse or Surf. Knock out in the 5 turns I've got. So yeah, Slaking's not the problem here. The problem is knocking out the Pokemon before they knock me out, because I've got paper for Pokemon. Okay. I should be able to manage it. Oh. I've lost. Like, unequivocally, I've lost. Fuck. I would need to land, like, 2 crits in a row to make this work. That is a desperation play. I think I actually got a revive. I wouldn't mind using revive to... Nope, I do not have a revive, actually. Fun. Okay. We're going at this, we're going at this pretty rough then. Come on, lowers defense, lowers defense, lowers defense. Then I can start smacking with wing attack. Picture, please. Yes! Oh god, we're doing this. We're actually doing this. Rock Smash actually useful in a playthrough. Oh my god. Rocket's about to shoot up levels. Only 2. Okay, it's a Linoon. Lower level. Probably gonna knock me out in 1 hit. Okay. So now here's the funny part. Can Pelipper beat a Linoon? I need to check something real quickly. Pelipper, what's your attack and special attack? Special attack, 60 attack. Okay, yeah, we're using water gun. Oh! Oh, is that how this ends? That's how this ends. Yeah, Linoon would need to miss. And I only have 5 Pokemon, I can't sack anything. I could Energy Powder. Fuck it, I don't need it liking me. It's only gonna give me 1 more... Actually, I don't think it's gonna give me anything. It'd have to... That might give me enough to... No, I did not buy more potions because there's nothing good at the mart. Yeah, I lost. Alright. New plan. New plans. Okay. Because the mart's not going to actually sell me anything good right now. Not here. I have to go off to Slateport again. I could buy super potions. I'll buy a few of those. Just so we're not here all night. I'm also going to sell some stuff. What's funny is I think I'm losing so much money from these gym leader losses. It's gonna make the league interesting if I get caught in a skill problem. Like I'm just under leveled. I probably will need to actually do some grinding to win this game. Or I could just go catch the Rayquaza. That's always an option if we get hard walled and I don't feel like grinding. Okay, we're gonna try this again. This time, I'm not gonna lead with Curlia. Because I feel like gaining the early lead's probably gonna be better with Sceptile. I also probably should have gotten rid of that Why Not egg, so I had something else to sack. Hang on. Guys, you think this will work? Can I get another sack out of this? After that epic, like, Zigzagoon Slaking solo. Oh, I forgot to switch out my Curlia. Okay. That's what we're doing then. I don't have time to set up because it's going to two-shot me. Or it's going to teeter dance. You're confused now, too. And I don't really care. Oh, no, you're not. You're still going to two-shot me. Or three-shot me. Yeah, of course. Figures. Curlia is really not useful at this point. I need to get Curlia to a Gardevoir for that stat fix. Curlia's having stat problems. Grovyle is actually in an okay spot right now. I'm feeling move problems on Pelipper. And Aeron is also having stat problems, which is the real issue here. Oh, you're gonna take it all the way to Slaking, okay. Jesus Christ. Save Pelipper, since that was apparently a pretty reliable strategy, is Supersonic. Yeah, I knew you were going to Full Restore, or Hyper Potion. And I'm fine with you dropping that here instead of waiting. I don't think this will kill them. That's going to do decent enough damage. I was kind of hoping for a drop in defense, but at the very least you're not going to be able to hit me very hard and very quickly. Thank you. Please sack those on Lanoon and not Slaking. I could Iron Defense to set up, couldn't I? Which is probably a good idea I did that. That actually... Woo! That was a crit, that's why it hurt so badly. Okay, that's Sharp Lure, so that's 2 and 2. Or it could just kill me. Fuck it. Okay, I'm not that mad though. Or you can, I'm just resetting this so I don't lose my money, guys. I'm sorry. I'd like to not lose all my money to this to a fucking Lanoon. Okay. Doing what I meant to do the first time, because I would rather keep Artoria for situations like that. So we're just gonna sweep the early parts with Leaf Blade here. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I just killed the spin death. There you go. Now this could be a little bit annoying. Oh, thank God. Okay. Never mind. We're probably sweeping this. We are going to do the iron defense spam, though. We'll do one for now. Because I have a feeling it's going to be Oh, did I flinch? No. I have a feeling they're going to consider belly drum soon. You're about to heal. So we'll drop another one. And I'm missing. Of course I miss. I just lost another round because I looked like I was actually going to win, and then Lanoon dropped a belly drum, and it fucked me over. Also, this Iron Tail having 75 accuracy is actually starting to get to me. There we go. I did manage to force out a Hyper Potion, though, so... Okay. He's gonna hit me this round. There's nothing I can do to stop him from hitting me this round. I could've dig. I'm faster. And he countered me. Oh. Oh. Now he's gonna loop around. Okay. And now I dig. I think I won. So long as I don't run out of digs. Oh, this is gonna be slow though. Oh, chipping. That was a crit, guys. This is why I was so mad that I lost to that Lanoon after beating the Slaking. This is just going to be the next at least 5 minutes. And I have a feel. I think he still has one more Hyper Potion. Oh, and that berry. I'll be quite honest, if I lose this, there's a part of me that would be tempted to just turn around and make sure and just use the 2 rare candies on Aeron to make Laron. So I've still got 2 rare candies on me. I am kind of curious to see what Slaking hits for, though. And I am running out of digs, so I will have to start using Iron Tails and seeing what Slaking does against my iron defenses. Still gonna hit like a truck, probably, but it might not immediately knock me out. It takes up to 32 and not at most 30. Yeah. You really feel it towards around the 30 mark. Why is it only using counter? I guess... So it's now going to try using counter on the turns it's loafing, because it's super effective to arrow. So if I just iron defense, which won't do anything, but counter can't hit me if I don't hit it. So while it's loafing around, I iron tail. While it's not loafing around, I use iron defense. I think I've won. Of course it drops that. I might actually end up struggling. Oh, this is annoying. This is hell. Like, who starts struggling first, me or Slaking? Thank you. This is sad. Although I think Slaking's gonna ultimately try to use its basic attacks eventually once it runs out of counter power points. But how long will that take? I only need to land one more Iron Tail. I think I won. There we go. Wow, not even a full level. Can't. Let's get surf, and then that'll be it for today, I think. I'll do some stuff off stream, like grind out that trap hinge and hatch that why not egg. Oh. So Facade's not low friendship level? In this game? Can't pressure me to get a Shedinja. Look, I will train a Shedinja at some point for Pokedex reasons. Look, Mom on TV. I see. Okay, I'm gonna go heal and then I'm gonna save and we're gonna call it there. Whew, that was a longer stream today, wasn't it? Honestly, I could go for another 2 hours if I really didn't give a shit about tomorrow morning. But unfortunately, I kind of have to at a certain point. So we are going to be cutting it off here. There's plenty of off-stream stuff that I'm going to try to do off-stream. If I don't do it off-stream, I'm gonna no, I need to hatch this egg. There's plenty of off-stream stuff I'll do. So off-stream, the plan right now is for me to go and catch the missing Pokemon, because I missed a ton of Pokemon today from the routes I was on. I might go and do some of those surf. I don't know. There's so much to do off-stream. I'm going to have to do a lot off-stream. At least try to. And Kidu? Oh, that is a good name for a Claydol. The big one I'm going to need to do off-stream, though, is train Trapinch, and ideally, I'll level Zigzagoon as well. No point in not leveling Zigzagoon to get to the, at this point, a reasonable level to get rare candies. Paraiso, okay. And once, after that, I also need to go, so I need to catch up on the old routes, level Trapinch, and then the water route. Now that I can surf, water routes are a little complicated. I could go back and do all the water routes off stream, or we can do water routes on stream next time. I'll have to think about that one, how much time I want to put into that. Because catching all the Pokemon, easy. Water routes is a little harder. It's a lot more content. So I think that's kind of probably gonna be next time. How close is this egg to hatching? I wish I caught a Slugma. I don't know. I'm gonna hatch this egg off stream too. So yeah, we're gonna call it here. It's already 17 hours into this game. Dear Lord. I guess 3 streams, off-stream grinding, and some speed-ups did that, but still. Okay, so let me go to a just chatting screen. And I'm gonna close this game. Okay, so as far as what's going on next week in the end of the channel, so another Seki Reacts at the end of this week. It's a very Sugoi Seki React, if I do say so myself. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Next week. Let me take a look at the schedule for next week, because I want to say. I'll say Seraph's review is probably going up next week. Seki wants me to get those out as quickly as possible. Get these out as quickly as possible. Let me look when she. Where does she have that set to go up? Oh no, Seraph's going to be a minute. Okay, I think. Yeah, Seraph's going to be a minute, but I'll talk to her about that. They're kind of on a when they get done basis, so we might get that out earlier. Actually, I'll talk to her about that. But other than Seraph, next week should be the next discussion for Fairy Tail. This will be the Eclipse Spirit arc, which is a filler arc. And oh yeah, our Agartha off the shelf actually releases next week. Never mind. Fuck Seraph. Agartha is next week. I got some time on Seraph actually. And then there is also another Seki Reacts next week. Like next week we have 3 videos set to go up, and one of them is a Seki Reacts. It is a low rarity servant, and that's the hint you'll get for next week's. So yeah. Fate's Day Night Part 1, hopefully in 11 days. I'm going to try to record that next week since I don't have to edit Seraph together by the end of next week. So that'll be my goal for next week, is to have Seraph recorded and hopefully edited. But we'll see how that goes. Seraph's hopefully on... or Fate's Day Night, hopefully the 20th, but we'll get there when we get there. Streaming wise, assuming Seki still doesn't have the plague still, she'll probably be continuing with Shimosa next week. Probably be continuing with T.H.E, and I think she wants to stream Witcher, but she was going to do it tomorrow. She's probably going to have to postpone that again. For me, next week I don't have that strict of a schedule. Actually, I'm pretty freaking open next week with no recording, so you guys can see me pretty much any day of the week next week. Whenever Seki's not streaming is really the standard here. Sugoi-rific. So yeah. The Seraph off the shelf going to double as... Yes, it will double as part of the extra retrospective. It's going to have the analysis portion sort of taped on. It's shorter. It's a shorter analysis than normal because I'm not going that in detail. Seki and I are probably going to discuss the plot plenty during the off-the-shelf portion, and we're going to be going over our more reviewish thoughts there as well. So it will be part of the extra retrospective, and it will have an analysis component to it, but it's going to be taped together, so I'm not just putting out 2 Seraph reviews. Yeah, in the past year of extra, I know I finished every game for extra available to this point, for the most part. So it's insane, but yeah. Okay, I need to get going. It is late as hell for me. I'm tired. I'll see you guys next week sometime. Have a good one.